Oh, it feels so good to be back. The first post-Olympic 3x3 Masters lands us in the Olympic capital, Lausanne, Switzerland. It is a spot where we continue this 2021 FIBA 3x3 World Tour season. What is good? It's the voice, Kyle Montgomery, back in your ear. We arrive in this beautiful city for the 8th time, but definitely it's a different feel. It's a different vibe. It's an Olympic vibe, you could say, on the heels of 3x3's historic Olympic debut. Shout out again to all of our Olympians. The weather conditions are absolutely perfect for 3x3. You see a light breeze is blowing. The court is set up. We got our MCs in place. This is our MC, Vincent Royer, one of France's finest. Nice wave to the camera. Him and DJ Last gonna be keeping it lit in here. A few fans starting to show up here already. Also, shout out to MC Valentin Danzy. And there's my guy, DJ Last. I brought my Africa back, DJ Last. Don't be laughing at me. Oh man, it's almost on. We got some bonus ball for y'all in case y'all didn't know. We're gonna start off with the qualifying draw. 3 teams will compete for a spot in Pool C. We'll get all into that a little bit later. But before we get into anything, why don't we remind you of 3x3 and its rules in case you didn't know. Let's check that out.
Welcome to the world of 3x3, baby. It's an exciting new brand of basketball. You got 2 teams of 3 players on the court, and you got 1 player sitting on the bench here with me. Playing on the half court with 1 rim. With the official 3x3 basketball made especially for the fast-paced outdoor game. The first team with 21 points is your winner, or the team with the most points after 10 minutes. You have just 12 seconds on the shot clock, and the clock is ticking, baby. Anything inside the arc is worth 1 point, while anything outside the arc is worth 2. Woo! That's how I do, baby. And once you score, the ball doesn't stop. Offense turns to defense just like that. It's a 10-minute sprint.
Where was my mustache at back then? My goodness. I've improved since then. Thankfully for everybody. Here are the rules again. So you can see, you just heard it, 12-second shot clock. That puts this game into overdrive and is played at a frenetic pace. First team with 21 wins. You know the deal. 3 players on the court, 1 sub, 1 timeout, and that's it. Fans starting to pile into the venue. Again, it is early. Again, we're starting with the qualifying draw. In the qualifying draw, we'll see Moscow Inanomo of Russia. Lacing up against Aachen, their Stamm of Germany. You also have Alexandria from Egypt competing in the qualifying draw. Going to be interesting to see what Cairo Irving brings to the court. Look at a few of our teams. 12 squad field. And here are confirmed 2021 events here. Shout out to our staff for locking these down in the midst of still an unprecedented time in our world. But once we leave Lausanne, we'll head to Debrecen, then to Montreal. Prague Masters, one of my favorites. That's late September. We'll head off to Abu Dhabi before our final, which will go down in Jeddah once again in December. Here's your world rankings. Alexander Rakov not competing here in Lausanne, unfortunately. He is the new world #1. We will see the #2 in Mihailo Vasquez. Of course, Norris Viezis represent Team Riga. So we'll see a lot of the top dogs, so to speak. We got 5 of the top 6 teams in 3x3 hooping. 7 Olympians. Here's your women's rankings as well. Shout out to Filet Mignon. Mignon Touré of Team France and Leticia Guapo. They're still standing 1 and 2, although they swap positions. Sandra Igueravide, Team Spain, doing their thing in the women's series. Shout out to the women's series, which is going strong. They'll be wrapping up. Well, they go to Montreal next. And here's our Olympic medalists that I was mentioning. 7 of them. Agnes Chavars, Carlos Las Manes, and Norse Aces, that gold medal Latvian team. A couple of silver medalists from ROC, and a couple of bronze medalists representing the Serbians. Shout out to the Maestro, Dejan Majstorovic, and Mihailo Vasquez. Here's our former winners. Man, I tell you, we've had some classics. Most recently, New York Harlem. They're in the field again this year with Disco Damo and company. They got it done in 2019. Here's your player value leaders on the pro circuit. Nick Sellis of Team Antwerp, representing Belgium. He is tops on that list. Man, that dude does it all. He is the utility man. He handles all the dirty work for that Antwerp squad. Again, here are your 3 competitors in the qualifying draw: Moscow, Alexandria, and Aachen of Germany. My pronunciation game, I'm stepping it up. That's my cue. It's time for me to stop talking. It's time to start hooping. It's about time. I'm ready for it. We've been waiting on this. Heavily anticipated second half to this 2021 FIBA 3x3 season. The Olympic Games, obviously the springboard into the future, which is unknown. But what we do know is 3x3 is going up on a Tuesday. All right, a little throwback for you. We're just getting the juices flowing. All right, let's get these squads introduced to you, shall we? First coming out is going to be Moscow Inanomo, with some familiar and unfamiliar faces. They got Yuri Bespalov taking the court right now. He's joined by Boris Logoshev, Alexander Pavlov, and Alexander Antonikovsky, the big man holding things down in the middle. They are seated number 11 here in Lausanne. They come out rocking the purple jerseys. Want to show some love to our official timekeeper, Tissot, our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, of course, who spearhead this 3x3 event. And we're going to see who's going to be spearheading this Aachen der Stamm German team. So they come out ready to roll. Number 5. Costa Mushidi. Yasin Mahfouz. Looking to act a fool out here to start the day. Kevin Yobo, and the longtime vet. He's back. He's healthy. He's 36, and he's ranked number 1. Coming out of Germany, Jelko Palavra. Palavra with a long 3x3 resume. He's played in 18 World Tour games. Been playing since back in 2014. See if he still got some gas left in the tank as he gets it going here in Lausanne, the Olympic capital. And again, the site of so many classics. You think back to 2017 when Lausanne made a run all the way to the final. They end up getting beaten in that final by Dejan Majstorovic. He had 11 points. No Dusan Bullet. It's one that sticks out. Of course, the most recent one with New York Harlem getting to the bag. Pulled off an incredible comeback against Nantes and ended up beating Princeton in the final. That one sticks out. 2016, that was my first. This is where it all started for me. Back in 2016. Enough about me. I'll tell you about that later. That's Alexander Pavlov. He's a baller out of Russia. 5-on-5 star. Got some consideration to represent in Tokyo, but ultimately did not get the nod. So here's who they start with in this one. Oh, the countdown's on. 5 seconds until the World Tour is back in full effect. And it's on. Check ball, top of the key. It's the voice, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. Let's get to it. 12-second shot. So they reset this one. Top of the key here. Moshidi will inbound. They have to make sure the shot clock is set and correct. And they're not going to have a, are they going to have a forward? No, of course not. 6 seconds into the game. So that means they got 6 ticks left. All right, exactly 6 seconds left on the shot clock. So it'll be a quick attempt here for Aachen. Moshidi gets it to 2. He goes up to get down. We start this thing with an exclamation point. Kevin Yebo. Both teams with great size. Guys that can play above the rim, elevate. And no better example of that than play number 1. Late in the shot clock, too. They had 6 seconds. Gets past the defense. Rises up and finishes strong. Aachen draw first blood, looking for some more, this time from long range. Stroke is broke. So right on cue. It's down to Antoni Koski. Nice ball movement leads to a good look. Antoni Koski, give me that. Snatches the rebound. It's a bucket underneath. We're even at 1 apiece. In case you're just joining us, this is the qualifying draw. 3 teams competing in this for a spot in Pool C to join Novi side and New York Harlem, our reigning Lausanne Masters champs. 30 G's on the line once we get to the main draw. 20,000 to our runners-up, 12,000 in third place, 8 G's to fourth place. We got some bags at stake. Good to see Jelko Palavra back out here hooping. I asked him how is he feeling, how is he doing. He says, normally I say good, but every time I say that, I get injured. So I'm just going to keep my mouth shut and just play. He's got the cookie in hand right now. He's taking his time. He better get something up. He only got 2 seconds left in the shot clock. Step back. Too much protein on the J. Ball back over to purple. Here they come. Antoni Koski, he likes it, top of the key, but he's too long on it. Rebound goes to number 2. So Yebo, he already got a smash. He almost had his pass stolen. Oh, flips it over his shoulder. But late in the shot clock again is Palavra, and he air mails it. Here comes Moscow Inanomo, top of the key. Nice ball movement. Yeah, you got to make those. That's an easy bucket. Antoni Koski moving some furniture down low, but he cannot finish. It's an outside 2 attempt, and it's a miss. Foul on the inside. That one called on Palavra as Antoni Koski was trying to get the rebound. Take another look at the miss, but look at Antoni Koski. He's staying active. And he earns another possession here for Moscow. Oh, my goodness. It's a brick house. That was an impressive miss. Hey, it takes a little time to warm up. But Alexander Pavlo, he's got to find the stroke. Oh, big boy game. Straight down to the bucket, but he couldn't put him on the bucket list. That's some good interior defense. Quick swing to the right wing. 2-piece. No biscuit. Moscow Inanomo getting it done. Take another look. Hand up. So what? Bespalov giving him his best shot. 2-point lead. And Moscow Inanomo on the attack yet again. Here we go. Got a foul. Hold on the inside. 6 fouls to give for each team. 7 puts you in a penalty. Just a little refresher. I know it's been a while since we've been back on the World Tour. Oh, nice feed. That's good eating, big. Oh, and Tony Koski knew he had a potential and one opportunity. Does not get the layup to go, but he will earn a trip to the stripe, the 26-year-old. Ranked number 9 out of Russia, Antony Koski. Gold medal winner at the U23 World Cup 2018. He's accomplished in the national competitions, at least the youth categories. But he is he's not yet got a world tour win. He used to play for Team Gagarin. Now he's representing Moscow Inanomo. He will inbound top of the key. Fresh shot clock and a 3-point lead for Moscow. Oh. Quick foul on Black. So Aachen, 2.5 minutes in, 4 fouls to their name. Got to clean it up. Nice up fake. Oh, no look. Can he finish it though? There you go. Antony Koski with the 5-star dish, and Logoshev knows what to do with it. Antony Koski continuing to play bully ball. 5-point lead on the strength of Alexander Antony Koski, best player on this Moscow team, and it's been apparent through the first 3 minutes. Just feed the beast. They don't want no smoke so far. Oh, cookies. Good defense. Oh, Bespalov, he's called for the offensive foul. Kind of wrapped that off arm around a little bit of an elbow. So he gets whistled. And our first TV timeout, under 7 minutes. Both teams will step aside for a bit, get a chance to regroup. Aachen, they got to find some offense. Only 1 point. Stop number 2 on the FIBA 3x3 2021 World Tour. You remember way back, we actually had our, oh, nice pass. Our first Masters back in Doha. Amsterdam winners of that one. We got a 6-2 game. It's Aachen. They're able to put the ball in the bucket for the second time here. Underneath. Yeah, ball, up fake, through the contact, have some. Yeah, that first Masters we had was way back in March. So you may have forgotten about that one. You forgot about Pascalo, but he couldn't knock it down. Oh. Ball back up to purple. Oh, errant pass, trying to get it to Antony Koski. It's a turnover. Foul on the outside. Fouls are adding up quicker than the points are right now. Both teams getting a little handsy. 5 fouls apiece. 1 more to give each squad. Stringent defense. Had him locked up. He won't let him have no. Antony Koski. He had it off safety, but he fired a blank. Now can Antony Koski stay in front of Palabra? Weight room. 6-3 contest. Things starting to heat up now. Oh yeah. No nets needed. Top of the key. Splash ball. Oh yeah. Now we're going back and forth like an Aaliyah song. It's a 3-point contest. Oh! Playing hot potato with it right there, but wasn't quite ready for the pass. So Ball back over to Black. So Palabra and ISO fader long. Rebound though, stays with Black. Strong drive, stronger defense. Mahfouz D'd up. Now he flies out to contest. Does a good enough job to throw the shot off. Another look from the top of the key. And that one's a miss. Oh, Hezzy, stop and go. Step back. Oh, should have stepped forward. Air ball, though, leads to a score nonetheless, as Logoshev was able to put it in. That's a foul. He's beyond that two-point arc. So that's a bad foul, because you're going to get 2 free throws here, and the next defensive foul will also lead to 2 free throws. So Kostya Mushidi, the 23-year-old, he'll get 2 here. Mushidi, born from a Belgian mother and a Russian father. Superstar in youth basketball categories. Matter of fact, MVP of the Albert Schweitzer tournament in 2016. And he powers up from the stripe. We got ourselves a 2-point game. Moscow was in control early, spearheaded by Antoni Kovski's dominance, but we've seen Aachen get back in this thing with some sharp shoot from beyond that 2-point arc. Top of the key. That's how quickly things can change in 3x3 with 12-second shot clocks. I said it a million times, I'll say it again. Very few times will you see a team out of a game. We saw one of the greatest comebacks in 3x3 history this summer, a 20-8 comeback. Team escapes me right now. I have to check my sources, but the point still remains. You ain't never safe in this game. So under 5 minutes to play. That's the midway point of this 10-minute sprint. Be coming around the mountain. Oh. He just crossed him. He's a jaywalker. Oh, Antoni Kovski now. He got the step. Oh, he spent on him like a ceiling fan. That was nasty. Antoni Kovski with the pirouette. It's an 11-8 game, another baseline score. That's easy money from Kevin Yebo. A couple of baseline lays and a dunk to start the game. So he's got a third of Aachen's points, but now Moscow Inanomo has come back alive. No nets needed. Shredded from the right wing. Mushidi getting in on the action, but they fell asleep defensively, as Moscow will answer on the inside. 13-11 game. Jab step, face, time. Back-to-back double shots. Kostya Mushidi. He's costing them. Couple of 2 balls, back-to-back, and we're all even at 13 apiece. Take another look at Antoni Kovski. Oh, yeah. Spinning like a fidget. Great concentration on the shot, then the side step. Money. So Kostya Mushidi didn't need any space to give him a taste. Put it between his eyes. He can get it done all over the court. He don't discriminate. Anybody can get it. And he's been giving it to Moscow Inanomo for the better part of the last minute or so. Anybody's game here as we head down the final stretch. 3.5 to play. Long range. Out of his range. Oh, look at the hang time. He was levitating. Flex on him, young fella. Kostya Mushidi's out here going off right now. He's got 5 straight points for Aachen. And he's got him in front by 1. Take another look. Oh, yeah. He's in his bag like a grocery sacker. Pavlov gets it to Antonikoski. It's a block underneath. And Kevin Yebo got no chill. He gonna look at the stare down. Did he say it in German or Russian? I think Antonikoski gets the point. Pavlov off the mark that time. Rebound kicked out. Quick repost down low. Yebo. Dream shake through the contact plus the foul. He's gonna have a chance for an and 3. So here come the Germans. They race out front, treating the Inleo court like the Autobahn. Oh, too strong on the first of 2 free throws. Could have been a rare chance at a 3-point play, but instead, can he make it a 2-point possession? That he does. Both teams in the penalty. First team at 21 wins. 3-point lead for Aachen. Oh, too close quarters on that pass attempt. Pavlov right off the hands of Antonikoski. Antonikoski and Yebo will both get a rest. See the hands on the hips. It's the time, this is the point in the game where those legs start to feel like spaghetti. Oh, nice move, but couldn't finish it. Palavra also couldn't get the rebound. Nice ball movement here for Aachen. Dropped the shoulder, strong finish at the rim. Like what I'm seeing from this German team. A 14-16 game. There's a lay. Pavlov gets to the rack. 1-point difference here. He's been a man on fire, like Denzel Washington, and the show is his. He's a movie right now. He's a matinee. Koshio Mushidi is going ham out here right now. Didn't clear it. Take a look. Mushidi just splitting the defense like the seams on a pair of jeans. Got a ball clearing challenge here. So they felt like they actually did get behind that 2-point arc. In order to continue with the possession, you got to step beyond that 2-point arc, not only with just 1 foot, but you have to also lift the second. So, whoa, I think you might have a case there. I think you might have a case. We're going to see what our officials determine here, but I thought he got that. He definitely got 1 foot beyond, and I thought he might have lifted that second foot. I could be wrong. It's rare, but it happens. Nah, I'm going to keep it real. I'm wrong probably 40% of the time. But was I correct? Looks like we're getting some celebration. I'm seeing the Aachen players celebrating as though, oh yeah, challenge was won. Oh, so I think I just upped my my correct percentage. So I'm up to about 45%. If I get over 50%, I think I'm doing all right. So that bucket, that possession will go back to black. So smart challenge there from Aachen. Aachen der Stamm, to be exact. So they get a fresh shot clock here. And with under 2 minutes to play, with a 2-point advantage, they are in the driver's seat. Oh, actually a three-point game. Basket counts. Basket counts as well. I thought they had counted it. Basket counts. Ball over to Moscow. All right. No need to force a two. They just want a good possession here. They want to get a good look. They do put up two, and it's a miss. Pavlov with the rebound. He's trying to create some space. He'll kick it to Antoni Koski. Koski, he was open, but he couldn't close the deal. Pavlov, he unleashes from deep. Antoni Koski, big boy game underneath. It's a one-possession contest, approaching a minute to play. Mushidi. This man is on fire, and it ain't no drill. 20-16. He is unconscious right now, and 3x3 offense turns to defense just like that. So not only is he giving them buckets, he's giving them defense as well. Take another look. Kostya Mushidi. All he sees is lunch meat in front of him. It don't matter who on Moscow's trying to check him. Nike couldn't check him right now. 4-point lead for the Germans. Game point.
No foul, no foul.
When we take the ball, easy. Dribble ball out, pass.
So you heard Aachen in the huddle saying no fouls. Don't want to foul, you don't want to be stopping the clock, and you certainly don't want to be putting Moscow on the free throw line. Shot clock violation. Desperation heave. But that is the obvious strategy for Aachen the rest of the way. Play cleanly, you got a 4-possession lead, and all you need is one to get it done. Get the ball to that man and clear it out. He tried to set the table for Yebo that time. Yebo couldn't finish it. Now he gets out. Take that back. I don't want it. Yebo. All leather. Take another look. Hustles out, gets a hand up, and refunds Pavlov. Now can he end it at the stripe? Yebo. Yes, sir. It's good. And Aachen, despite trailing early by 5, they managed to come from behind and top Moscow Inanomo to get a big dub here. Each team will play one more contest against Alexandria, and the winner of this qualifying draw will earn a spot again in Pool C to lace them up with Novi, and New York Harlem. Good way to start the day, wouldn't you say? It's a good game. Don't sleep on the qualifying draw. See, a lot of people try to come late to the party because of the main draw, but qualifying draw has some thrillers as well. Here's how I started. It was the Antoni Koski show early on from Moscow. I mean, he was giving them buckets. The big fella was feasting. It was a 6-1 game before we knew it. Looked like Moscow was going to run away with it. There's Antoni Koski again, taking advantage of the size on Yebo. Yebo, though, not to be outdone. He's able to answer back underneath. Jelko Palavra plays strong, gritty underneath. They needed a little bit more from him if they wanted to get a win. But we started to see that the shooting come into form for Aachen. Mainly on the part of Kostya Mushidi. That dude went on a personal 6-0 run. Here's where it started. The nice dribble drive, put him in the mix. Then Antoni Koski with an answer. They were going back and forth in this one. And that was probably the highlight of the game for Antoni Koski. The pirouette midair. But after that, all the highlights belong to Kostya Mushidi. Right side, two-piece. Left side, double dip. Took him on a ride to the cup. Yebo getting in on the action as well. Little drop step game. And despite some solid shooting from Pavlov in the second half of this game, they had no answers for that man. Kostya leading the way in an Aachen, their Stamm win. All right, of course we have not only the Masters competition, we got some individual competitions as a part of this Lausanne Masters, one of them being the Shootout competition. Top 4 advance to compete for some money. $10,000 USD if you, of course, once we get to the main competition, if you break the all-time record of 17. Curious to see if that ever gets broken. But first and foremost, you gotta qualify, and that's what this is right here. We'll get our first 8 shooters, 7 shooters. And again, we'll have a couple of shooting sessions to determine who our 4 competitors will be. But our first 7 will shoot right now. They'll get 5 balls each wing, so 10 shots total. And Luri Bespalov, who we just saw with Moscow Inanomo, will be first up to shoot. We'll let the shooters shoot, and the hoopers will hoop. Once they get done with that, I'll hop back on the mic once it's time for game number 2. In the meantime, enjoy the 2-point shootout qualification, my peoples.
Beautiful place, beautiful city, beautiful Swiss Sea, beautiful weather, beautiful people in the Grand. So the show is ready. Tout est réuni, comme nous l'avons compris après jouer à Lausanne. Quelques cette deuxième étape du retour à Météo est avec nous cet après-midi ce soir, mais également demain pour le jour 2 de ce Lausanne Masters. D'ici quelques instants début des qualifications du Shootout. The shootout contest qualification round 1 in the Copa of Finland, of course. Are you ready, ladies and gentlemen? Are you ready? One more time. Are you ready? Let's go ready! One more time. Are you ready? Okay. For the moment, the best people are here. Are you ready? Sorry, the winner. Are you ready? Et vous allez là, comme ça, c'est pas assez, on va faire tous ensemble. Are you ready? Va, on va, vas-y, dépêchez-moi là, ok? Shootout contest qualification round 1, on va lancer, on y va. Mais on va tout le monde bouger, allez, il se prépare pour cette qualification du shootout. Ensuite, on enchaînera bien évidemment avec la suite des qualifications entre Juan et Alexandria. Tout est réuni, des champions olympiques du soleil, tout est réuni. Put your hands up. Please welcome the player of the And there's that team from Germany, Yasin Mahfouz! Yasin is ready. If you are ready, ladies and gentlemen, 3, 2, 1, go! Senati! Yasin Mahfouz! Yasin takes the lead at 3 points for the first round of the shootout contest qualification. Yasin on field! 5 points. 25 points, 16 for second. 5 points. Yasin Mahfouz takes the lead for the shootout contest qualification round 1. The next round for the shootout contest qualification after the last game on the court. Thanks to the volunteers, you can remove the ball, we can remove the racks, of course.
La suite des qualifications des shootouts, ce sera tout à l'heure après la partie entre les Russes, les Égyptiens d'Alexandria et les Allemands d'Aachen. On va continuer tout à l'heure ces qualifications du shootout.
Ladies and gentlemen, for the next game, please welcome the players.
All right, all right, all right. It is time to get to game number 2 of the qualifying draw. Nice start to the day again, in case you missed it. We just saw Aachen, der Stamm of Germany, top Moscow Inanomo to start things off. Now we get our first look at Alexandria, representing Egypt. They got Ahmed El Saba, joined by Bassem Alian, Mido Mohammed, aka Cairo Irving, and Rami Abdallah. So that's the 4-man crew for Alexandria. No World Tour Masters wins. 26 in the World Tour standings. They are the 13th seed here. They earned their spot via Quest on the Egypt International Tour 2020. So that's how they nailed down a spot to compete. But they looking to nail down a spot in the main draw. That's where the money resides. Ain't nobody been more money than cost ya. If you don't check him, it's going to cost you a win. Straight up. Kevin Yebo. Yasin Mahfouz. Mahfouz with a pretty good showing in that 2-point shootout competition. And Jelko Palavra. So, obviously a win here for Aachen will secure their spot in Pool C.
You are gold, you are blue. Gold, what do you start? Gold. You start with the ball? Okay.
From Switzerland, Marcos Michaelis. From France, Najib Shadidin.
All right. Everybody's in place. A couple of warm-up layups for each team. Aachen is, they don't need any to warm up. They overcame that slow start and caught flames towards the end. That is not Mido Mohammed right there. That is Kevin Yebo. He's good. Mido Mohammed is rocking number 2 in purple. Yeah, there he is. That's Kostya Mushidi right there. 23-year-old KJ. That dude was going crazy game 1. Led the way. I think he scored 9 points against Moscow Inanomo. He's a bucket. Different type of team that they'll be facing here with Alexandria, though. This is a smaller team. Create a lot off the dribble with Cairo Irvin, as you would expect. Quicker at the guard spot. See if they can create some opportunities from penetration. Cairo Irvin starts with the rock. He's gonna get it back. He's dangerous on the dribble drive or the pass. It's a good feed. Good length on the inside, though, prevented the kick out. Mido, oh yeah, the floater. He's got more floaters than it. Yebo, yeah boy. 1-1. Cairo Irving. Another look, the teardrop. You got to, at that size, you got to be creative. You got to have a variety of moves, a variety of shots all over the court. I got a lot of respect for the small guards. Uh-oh. He needed some space. Step back, but he couldn't get it to go down. Ball back over to purple. Here's Mido. Step back, good defense there. Palavra is able to get a hand up. Shot is a miss. Off the kick out. It's a good look right there. It just wasn't a good looking shot. Out of bounds it goes after the air ball from Abdallah. Another look, he just had the measurements wrong. Got to recalculate. Kick out, Palavra, jab step, kick, yeah ball, no ball. Let's see what Mido's got right here. Up fake. I think that length on this Aachen team is going to make things difficult for Cairo Irvin. Because what they can do is they can neutralize his quickness with those long arms. We'll let him play a little bit more physically in 3x3. Oh, dime time. Oh, but a shot clock violation. Otherwise, ruin a beautiful feed. One it stays. Almost 2 minutes in. Oh, no, look at that feed right there. He's a visionary. Dime time, Yassine Mahfouz. He sees everything. He can see you with the door closed. Long ball, brick, Yebo. He resets, right wing. He likes the shot. The shot don't like him back. Two-point contest. And there he is picking up where he left off. Kostya. Again, Aachen just need a win, and they will be into the main draw, Pool C. Mido doesn't have the Midas touch. Neither does Palavra. 2 players down. A little bit of an early advantage. Way off in the deep end like usual. Oh, Cairo Irvin. Oh, got his cookie sucked. Nice move initially. Here comes Kostya again. He's got 3 of Aachen's 5. Oh, and then he ran up to get done up. So Mito able to get one to go down. Quick hands, active hands. Dime piece, nice setup. And Mahfouz is able to finish things off. Oh, step back. You don't know me like that. They call me Cairo Irvin for a reason. 1 point contest. Alexandria ain't going nowhere. Take another look, a little hezzy, couple of hezzies. Hit the backspace button and got the shooter's touch to go.
Welcome Lausanne City for the second stop on the FIBA 3x3 World Tour 2021. Also happy to be back in Lausanne City. The 3x3 event for the...
I know, but I will do. C'est la 8e fois ici à Lausanne pour ce 3-3. C'est le Master aujourd'hui, bien évidemment. Mais également,
All right, back to it we go. Black ball. Fresh shot clock, starts the possession. And Mito's gonna get a warning. Palabra, old school game, not quite effective. Yebo's shot is rejected as well. Muhammad, faked behind the back, sets up the shot, but they come up empty. Oh, another one. That time he drops it off deep. Nope. Look at the hustle here. Muhammad now. Whoa, one-legged? Okay. I said the small guys got to be creative with those shots. He had him lost in the abyss. He wakes him up with a swish. He had him out in the wilderness. Lost and afraid. Check out Cairo Irvin swerving. Had him lost like the car keys. Palabra, nope. Good. It was a hustle, but still couldn't save it in time. Rashidi, I like his game. 23 years old, man. Still can become a star in 3x3. Oh, gotta finish those. Miss Crib. Yebo. Yes, sir. He gets the double shot. 1 point lead for Alexandria. In the meantime, oh yeah, he's open like a therapy session. Yassine Mahfouz making it count. Two-piece, no biscuit. And it stays a 1 point contest. Back and forth we go. Much like game number one. Although game number one, we saw Moscow jump out to a 5 point lead. This one's been more back and forth, trading buckets through about 4.5 minutes of play. It's hot. Okay. So we having a little bit of a discrepancy at the scoring table. And I think they're just trying to nail down how much time should be left on the shot clock. As it stands right now, 6.6 ticks. We want to be completely accurate. Qualifying draw right now is of the utmost importance, because the winner goes on to Pool C, where they will compete for 30 bands. Okay. Oh, take another look. That was Mito Muhammad's step back. Had the defender all lost. Yebo, the jab step, cash, right wing. And as a result, we got a 1-point game. Aachen is just barely in front. I think it's actually a score discrepancy. Okay, well, I feel pressured to do something now because we can't talk about the game. Somebody give me a beat. I'm gonna give y'all a quick freestyle. That can show my vocal ability. Oh, save me. Scores table, save me. Give me something. Okay, it's not shot clock. It is the score. Okay, potentially a 2-point shot that was not counted as such. I think they're reviewing the film to see, number one, if it was a 2 and when it happened, and obviously to correct the score. Man, we not quite a capacity crowd here for the qualifier draw, but it's gonna fill up as we get to the main draw. But they are loud and proud here in the Olympic capital. It is a 10-7 game, Aachen. So, great job. That makes a big difference. 1-point contest or a 3-point contest. So they had just missed out on the 2-ball. It is now corrected. And speaking of 2 balls, man, he hit that from the pyramids of Giza. Mido, Mohammed, making it a 1-point game. Oh, nice play on the inside. Strong finish from Mahfouz. Mido, up fake. Oh. Okay, now he's trapped. Kick out. 2 up, 2 down. Rami Abdallah, make him holla. Oh, Mahfouz. He was feeling it. He ain't trigger shy. Oh, Mido's pass. Too long. Couldn't track it down. Out of bounds it goes. 11-11 game. So that 3-point advantage that Aachen had quickly disappeared. Now they go back to the money man. Kostya, precision pass on point. And Palavra delivers at the rim. See if Yebo can D up here. No defense to be found. So he got put on the bucket list. Kostya couldn't cost him 2 from the corner. A little bit long. Foul on the rebound attempt. Take another look at Abdallah. He has punched the clock. He's going to work. Yebo starts the ball movement. And an offensive foul. Yebo was trying to establish position, as you can see. And setting the screen, he was moving. Got to be set. Cairo Irvin. He's already got 1 highlight in his bag. He got D'd up at the rim that time. Size does matter. Palavra, patient. Using that big frame and that size to get the score to go down. It's a 1-point game still. 13-12. Kostya. Kick it out. Palabra open like a double click. He's connected. Mido. Too much sauce on the leg. Tell them, take another look. Fake the pass, made the pass, and Jelko Palabra is locked in.
Make 2 fouls now on the center position.
All right, back to it we go. In a 2-point game. That is nice passing. And a foul. Committed on the inside. That's Ahmed El Saba getting to the rim. He's fouled by Mushidi. In the process of the shot, both teams doing well in terms of their fouls. Just 3 for Alexandria and only 2 on Aachen. Free throws. Too long, but it's tipped up and in. Good awareness underneath. Abdallah. Yebo thought about the 2, but he left the ball. Oh, great recovery defense. So that's a way to make up for a mistake. He was looking for help, but he hosts his own block party. Oh. Tried to hop, step. He stepped into some hands and some elbows and some other stuff. It gets physical out there. Here's Kostya. They want to get it to Palabra. Palabra. Oh, just doesn't have the touch. He does have the size and the strength. He gambled. Can he? The chase down block. This was called foul though. I don't know. Let's look again. Oh yeah. Yep. Definitely. Definitely some contact there. So that'll put Abdallah on the line. Abdallah 33. Good size, 203. And a good touch from the free throw strike. It's a 1-point game, y'all. Under 3 minutes to go. Here we go. Got it. Hold on to the cookie. I ain't gonna run out of time. Yep, shot clock violation. Well, okay, well, they let him get away with that one. Oh yeah, Faker. Vito with the mid-range J. You cannot continue to leave that man open. Yassine Mahfouz for 2s. 17-15 game and a foul. Offensive. The hook. Got to be careful with them elbows. First 21 gets the win. Aachen within 4 points. They getting there. Oh, Palabra, you fancy, huh? Behind the back. Sets up the bump and the bucket. Oh no, the bucket doesn't count. Foul on the floor. Foul on the floor, okay. Wipe that one away then. All right. Kostya. Put him on the bucket list. Too big, too strong, too fast. Take another look. Oh yeah, that's Mouse in the house. Cairo Irving. Oh, he had a nice crossover, but he took an extra step. And he gets whistled for the travel. Yeah. Good call. Good game. 3-point difference. Mahfouz, too long. Ball comes back to him though. Still no bucket. Palavra's clearing things out. Yebo, he's got 6 seconds to work with on shot clock. No need to rush it. He liked the look, but these goals ain't loyal. Palavra. Oh, no rim needed. All bottoms. It's 2015, game point for Aachen.
Alexandria and timeout Alexandria. On les entend les supporters de l'équipe allemande de Aachen.
So a break in the play. Game point for Aachen with 1:31 officially left. I'm thinking this is just a formality now, though. Alexandria probably should look for a 2-point attempt if they can get one. Time is not on their side. They need a big bucket. Mido Muhammad with the rock starts things off. They got 5 to shoot. They get it back to him, and a quick foul on Yebo. That's only foul number 5. Mido, long ball, too long, rebound. It's gonna be black ball, all purple. All they need is 1. We'll see if it comes on this possession. Yebo will open things up, down low, cost you, take him to the basement. Couldn't get the J to go. Mido, it's sent back. Shout out DJ Lass on the 1s and 2s. Vincent Royer, MCing this thing. Oh, Mido. Whew. Go. Quick move, but now he might be in trouble. Oh, good hands. He reached in the cookie jar, and he got a treat. And there's a 2-piece. So here it's only a 2-point game. Aachen, they got to finish this off. They take a 2 from the corner? I don't know. Palavra, he tracks down the rebound. 40 seconds to play. Aachen can't fall asleep here. Yebo spins free, fakes it behind the back, and then put up an ugly layup. This is a big 2 attempt. Cairo Irvin, bottoms, 20 apiece. This was just a 5-point game 10 seconds ago. Here comes Cairo Irvin. He called game. What a comeback for Alexandria as they snatch a victory from Aachen, who had a game in the bag. Take another look at your T-So buzzer beater. Coming from Mido Muhammad, AKA Cairo Irvin. What a clutch bucket. What a clutch performance. I said the last minute and a half was essentially a formality. 20-15, that's supposed to be over with. But again, I'm reminded of my own advice. 3x3, you are never safe, even with a 5-point lead and a minute and a half to play. We saw Mido Muhammad get to the bucket. We saw a long 2, then hit from Rami Abdallah, then a 2 to tie it from Muhammad, and then of course the game winner from Muhammad as well. Scored 3 points down the stretch there, and they pull out a victory. What a dub. What a dub for Alexandria. Qualifying draw is hot. It is hot. Yeah, buddy. So, one more qualifying draw game to go. Alexandria can lock down a spot in Pool C after an improbable comeback dub. They'll lace him up against Moscow Inanomo, hungry for a win after dropping the first one to Aachen der Stamm. So, let's enjoy the last few looks of the highlights from a thriller. Thriller. There's Mito Mohammed doing what he does, get buckets. Thought Yebo had some missed opportunities there. They kind of let their foot off the gas down the stretch. I think they got like how I got. Too comfortable. 5-point lead, thinking it's a done deal. Alexandria said, not so fast. Some solid shooting. Abdallah, credit him, not only on the outside, on the inside. Look at this. Just killed him with patience. Palabra, good size on the inside. Long ball, right wing money. And this is where the game started to make a turn. In that final 2 minutes. See the two-piece. Credit Alexandria for doing a good job on Koshia as well. We see him get the bucket here, but nothing was very easy for him in his game. Jelko Palabra throwing it back to 2015 on you. He's turned back the clock while Mito Muhammad turned up the heat. Offense, then defense leads to offense. The steal sets up the open look from two. Lazy closeout defense. And this is when the momentum swung. This is the two as Cairo Irvin was wide open, took his time. Few looks at that. And a key bucket. And Alexandria getting that win. So now it's time for the second half of our two-point shootout qualification to move on to the main competition tomorrow. Only 2 days of action, as you know. Day one is pool play. Day two are our elimination rounds. We're going to see who advances to day two's two-point shootout final with our final 7 shooters stepping up. I will step off the mic in the meantime, turn it over to our MC, Vincent Royer, and I'll hop back on when it's time for our final qualifying draw game. Stick around.
The current best score, 4 points. Oh. We'll take the lead. Maybe for 6.
Il y avait 5 à 26. C'était cette fois-ci le retour.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. From Switzerland, representing Lausanne, West, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go! It's not really from it's Gagarin. It's West. No. Sorry, West Martini. Oh! 5 points to the King West Martini. From the United States of America, representing Team Princeton, wearing number 7, please welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Greg Greg is ready, so 3, 2, 1, go! Representing Team Liman, wearing number 5, please welcome, ladies and gentlemen, Stefan Stefan, 3, 2, 1, go! Second rack, 5. 7, maybe 8. Points. The next 3 on court from Latvia, representing Team Riga. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Abdul Strelnik. Abdul, ready? 3, 2, 1, go! First rack, 5 volt. The first one. The second one. Second rack, 5 ball. Riga, Latvia. And now, ladies and gentlemen, 4-time shootout contest winner. Saskatoon, Canada, Penalty Master, Malaysia, Prague Master, Czech Republic, Hungary Master from the United States of America, representing New York Harlem team, please welcome Inanomo, Inanomo, 3, 2, 1, go! And now, ladies and gentlemen, from Serbia, representing Team Vaud from Serbia, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome and maestro, Dejan Mastovic! Dejan, 3, 2, 1, go! Scored by the maestro, Dejan Mastovic from Serbia. As you can see on the giant screen, ladies and gentlemen, the 4 best players of the shootout contest qualification round 1 and round 2. Stanislav Sharov, Stefan Stojasic, Craig Moore, Dejan Mastovic. See you tomorrow afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, for the shootout contest final. And give a warm of applause for the 4 best players, ladies and gentlemen. Please.
All right, Dejan Mastovic, Craig Moore, Stefan Stojasic, and Stanislav Sharov. Those will be your 4 competitors in our 2-point shootout competition, which is going down tomorrow. They'll be gunning to top the all-time record of 17. We might have somebody. It may get beat out here. We had a couple players hit 8 of 10 shots. Maestro up there with 7. Deuce is gunning. That's an encouraging sign for tomorrow. Now, if you make every shot in the 2-point shootout competition, by the way, you get 10,000 USD. You get 5,000 if you break the all-time record of 17. So, throwing that out there. Keep an eye out. That's for tomorrow. As for today, we're just getting started. It is game number 3 of the qualifying draw, which is the final game. Moscow and Alexandria. Alexandria on the heels of that huge comeback over Aachen, their Stamm. They'll be taking the court here momentarily and getting this out of the way. And again, it will determine who joins Pool C with Disco Damo and company with that New York Harlem team and a Novi side team led by Tomasz Ivosev. Now it's time for the intros.
Wearing number 4, gold medalist in European Games 2018, Alexandria.
All right, there they are. There's the quartet representing Moscow. They jumped out to an early lead against Aachen. They had a 5-point advantage. They let that game slip through their fingers. Now they have an opportunity to make things interesting. Alexandria is in the driver's seat after that big win over Aachen. This team came back from 5 points down with under 1 minute and 30 seconds to play. 2 two-pieces. One of them courtesy of Mido Mohammed. Another one courtesy of Rami Abdallah off the tip out. Of course, the game winner from Cairo Irvin. There he is. He's got a little extra bounce in his step. I would too. He was balling like Goku last game. And we're going to see if he can continue to keep it going in this one. Tough assignment for Moscow Inanomo, keeping up with the quickness, but they do have a size advantage, and they certainly have an advantage on the interior with Alexander Antonikovsky. I think the difference in this game is going to come down to which team can shoot the 2-ball better. It is oftentimes the difference maker, the ultimate decider in 3x3. So race to 21 points. 2s beat 1s any day, all day. There's Pavlov getting warmed up and ready to go. And Mido Mohammed, Cairo Irvin, the star of the last game we saw here, center court. Speaking of center court, want to thank our official suppliers, Inleo. That's the court that we're hooping on. Magic Sky playing under their beautiful canopy for the 8th time here in Lausanne. And Skelda Sports, who provide our hoop goal setup. All right. Final countdown to the final qualifying draw game. It's on now. Let's get to it. Yeah. All right. Cairo Irvin. Oh, I think he picked up his dribble too soon there. He had an advantage. He didn't take advantage of it. Tough call there. I think that's going to be off purple. Yeah. Black ball. Mohammed. He'll check it up top of the key. Abdallah. Nope. That one too strong. Quick kick out. Oh, nice jab step. Okay. Good look but too much protein on the two-piece. Back at it comes Purple. After the long rebound. Got a good look off that screen. That time he makes it count. Shreds the threads. Cash from the right wing. So it looks like they're gonna Alexander Pavlov. You know, as the games have wore on, this dude has really started to find his stroke. He's got a good touch from long range. And he's off to a great start here as Moscow, Inanomo lead it 2-0. Mohammed was lacking shot clock awareness, ran out of time. He will give the Wilson Rock back over to Moscow Inanomo. Oh, that was a thing of beauty. Just a beautiful display of sharing and caring. There's a lot of love on this Moscow team. Look at him. He passed it like a relay. Oh, shacking the fool. Shacking the fool. Antony Koski with the miss. So to qualify, Alexandria need to win, obviously, because they'd be 2-0, or score 20 points. They do that, and Moscow's out. 20. I mean, it's a sprint to 21. So, I mean, if you get to 20, you might as well just get to 21. It's going to come down to this. But, oh, yeah, look at that setup. Five-star dish from Antony Koski. He sets the table like no other. Oh, that's so nice. You got to see it twice. Look at the big fella. He got eyes in the back of his head. Goes behind the back like a brassiere hook. Moscow Inanomo leading 4-0. Pavlov waiting. Do a great job of giving the passer a moving target. This is a game where you cannot be stagnant. This is not 5-on-5 where you can take your time and kind of ease your way into a possession. Every possession is important, imperative. You got to play it with a sense of urgency. So Antony Koski's able to draw the foul underneath. He was in the process of shooting. Take another look. Oh, yeah. See that all day long. Gorgeous pass. But he couldn't make it count at the strike. Score stays where it's at. 2 minutes in, a 3-point advantage. But Moscow's seen this before. They let a 5-point lead dissipate in their first contest. So we'll see if they've learned their lesson in this one. It's still very early. Only 2 minutes into a 10-minute sprint. 4-0. And we know what Alexandria can do. They battle tested. After coming back from 5 down, they're going to have the confidence that they can come back and win this thing no matter what. Pavlov, too strong on the 2-ball. Pass is stolen. Good defense, Abdallah. He'll hand it off to Cairo Irvin. It's your world, young fella. Cross, come with me. Oh, he did come with him. He stuck with him like a permanent stain. Great defense on the quick Mohammed. Spin, kick out. Oh, that's some defense right there. Oh. Mito cleared it, the runner. Not this time, sir. Tony Koski will hand it off. Ball swung to the top of the key. Pavlov goes to the post game. Faded, faded, faded. 5-0. There's Mito. He's getting Alexandria on the board there. The finesse. Now he's going to try it from long range. It was short, but it's cleaned up. Antony Koski, hooping the harm. Scores through the foul. Have a chance for a 2-point play the hard way here. Look back at Pavlov, though. Little dream shake, one-legged fade away. Looks like this game is evolving as we move forward. Okay, 7-2. It's another 5-point early lead for Moscow. Oh, excuse me. Step through, wasn't finished. And Tony Koski couldn't finish that. Oh. Off the screen, receives the pass, and it's cash. Beautiful action here from Moscow. And Tony Koski might be in some trouble right now, though. Put him on the bucket list. He's done. Cairo Irvin, now he's in trouble. Mouse in the house, no. Quick hands from Mito. It'll lead to a good look, but no make. Oh, yeah, look at the distribution on this Moscow team. Oh, and Tony Koski, he's wet from the top of the key. 14-6. This time, Moscow seizing the opportunity. And again, you know, Alexandria is in the driver's seat. They get a win, they automatically go to the main draw. Even if they don't win, if they get 20 points, that would give them enough to get to the main draw. If not, they'd be out. Oh, that was a disrespectful block. He smacked that like he said something about his mama. And then he hit him with the two-piece. Bob Love, shooting like Cupid. You gotta Bob Love that. Take another look at the, get that mess up out of here. That was one of the most ferocious blocks I've seen in a long time. That got me excited. Oh, he's trying to sham Tony Koski. He couldn't finish it though. It's a nice attempt there from Cairo Irvin. (16-6). This is one of those big bro, little bro games. Oh, yes. He's a visionary. Tony Koski's in his bag, sharing the ball. Good contest on the 2 attempt. And Tony Koski's all by himself. Had they looked for him earlier in the possession, Antoni Koski would have had a wide open look. But a missed chance. It is the 2021 FIBA 3x3 World Tour, and it's back in full effect from Lausanne, Switzerland, the Olympic capital. It is Olympic vibes coming on the heels of 3x3's historic Olympic debut. Shout out again to our Olympians, the 7 who are in competition out here, and obviously all 3 medaling teams represented. Oh, long ball. To the left, to the left. To the top now. Pavlov, he'll start things off. Antoni Koski setting up shop, back out to Pavlov, almost got his cookie stuck, instead he takes a bump. Foul called. So that's a 6th foul. 6th foul on Alexandria. They go back down to Antoni Koski. That seems to be the go-to strategy. You got the biggest mismatch. But that possession wasted with an offensive foul. Oh, Mito. Thought he had a layup. But Alien was able to get a hand in there. Mito. Nope. So a runaway, looks like it's gonna be a runaway win for Moscow. Easy finish on the inside. Moscow just looking to put this one away. Pavlov, catch, shoot, bottoms up. Splash ball. 19-7. Abdallah. Drop step. Nope. Step through. Oh, just how they planned it. Pavlov couldn't finish it off either. And look at Mito. He's still putting on the show. His team is down 19-8 though. I think he understands it might be over, so he's just looking to put some stuff on the mixtape. Bet they know me now. I'm the young Harlem with the Goldie sound. Can't know. Whoa, whoa. He did 2 step backs. That was from the James Harden school. That means it's illegal. Oh my God. Oh, that's funny. I don't know how he... Game point. And 20-9. So Alexandria's chance is pretty much done. I don't want to count them out yet. We just saw a 5-point comeback in a minute and a half. Okay. And in Lithuania this summer, we saw the greatest comeback of all time. Just look that up on YouTube. 3x3's greatest comeback of all time. 20-8. All right. This is 22-11 with 1:41. I ain't saying it's over, but I'm saying it's over. I don't see a 9-point comeback. I don't see it. I'm not saying that it's not possible. I just mentioned a couple of big comebacks, but I think this was done. We'll see. Got an out-of-bounds challenge in the meantime. Even with a win here, Moscow won't be going on. It will be the Germans from Aachen. Aachen der Stamm. Got an out-of-bounds challenge. The footage is deemed to be unclear. And whenever you have unclear footage, that means that the call on the floor will stand. Nobody loses any timeouts. Doesn't matter. Mito. Cairo Irving. You know you want to bring that cross out. Oh, yeah. Wild shot, though, at the rim. Antonikoski gets it back all by himself. He missed it. Kicked out. That's a good look. Ain't a good-looking shot, though. Front ribbed it. They'll get another opportunity here. Antonikoski. Nope. Oh, 2-ball. That's Basim Alian. Oh, Bespalov with the skip pass on the inside leads to a look from Antonikoski. It's a miss. Moscow still sitting comfortable. Mito pulls the trigger. No. It's tracked down. Bespalov. Got a push on the inside. That's called on Mito. So that ball will stay with purple. Timeout. 45 ticks left, and again, game point for Moscow. Aachen der Stamm will go on to join New York Harlem and Novi side in Pool C. Both teams have entered the arena. Shout out to New York Harlem with Marcel Essenwune, Donnie Brutus, Joey King, Disco Damo. Antonikoski can end it at the charity stripe. And first of two is no good. Here comes the second of two attempts, and it is also no good. Moscow Inanomo, they don't want to win it. All he needs is a bucket. Put the round thing in the round thing. There it is. Pavlov. That was deeper than Drake's catalog. Just hold on, we're going home. Just hold on, we're going home. They are going home. They won't be going to the main draw, but nonetheless a nice showing. A nice showing to wrap things up in terms of the qualifying draw. But it will be, again, the Germans represent Aachen der Stamm. So, enjoy the last few looks of the highlight reel of our final qualifying draw game, but it's on. Now we get to the serious business. 40 bandos at stake. The main draw be coming up here in less than 15. Where's my phone at? Oh yeah, it's coming up. We will we'll again get a look back at how this game went down. We'll also give you a couple things to take a look at before we get to that main draw. But this was Moscow Inanomo's game from the outset. They jumped out of the gates fast. 5-point lead turned to a 7-point lead. Then they blew the doors open, and all of a sudden, Mito Muhammad and company were forcing shots left and right. Difficult possessions. Credit the defense from the fellas from Moscow. They were able to contain Cairo Irving, Mito Muhammad. For the most part, they got some lights out shooting from Pavlov, who helped lead the way. to a win, but it's Aachen getting in with 41 points. They win the tiebreaker, and they will be heading into Pool C play. How about that? All right, we want to give you a look at two of the top players that will be competing here in Lausanne. Mr. Robot, Stefan Stojicic, and former world #1 Norris Miezis. Let's get to know those two guys a little bit better, as well as Team Graz trying to make some noise here in Lausanne.
Team Leman star Stefan Stojicic grew up in basketball mad Serbia and was once one of the best basketball prospects in the nation.
You know, in Serbia, basketball is the most popular sport, and my father was a professional player of basketball, so it was his idea and also mine idea to start to play basketball, and I like it.
In the 2007 Under-19 World Championship final against the USA, Stojicic even outscored a young Steph Curry and led his team to gold, a memory that will last a lifetime.
It's probably my most beautiful experience in my life with playing basketball. From that team, there was, I don't know, now it's 3 players playing for first national team of Serbia, and some of players playing also in NBA. My assignment was to guard Steph Curry, so I came in the second half because I wasn't the greatest player in that team, but I was always the good defensive player. And that game I scored 14 points, he scored 5, and we won the game, so, but it was only one game. It was my good day, lucky day in my born city, so.
A few years later, Stojicic would shock the world by putting an end to a promising basketball career and going back to school.
I had a career in Serbia. I played Adriatic League for Red Star and Radnički Kragujevac. Then I moved to Vojvodina. We 2 times won our first league championship. But then I noticed that I'm on that level. I'm hardly going on the other level, so I decided, okay, I go to study electrical engineering, and I decided to quit basketball. It's a strange decision. A lot of people was really surprised, but it was my decision, and I'm not regretting about it. That's my life now, and now I start to play just 3-on-3. It's great stuff for me. My friend from university who is studying software engineering, he called me to play one tournament, and in Novi Sad and also in all Serbia, 3x3 is really popular, and team from Novi Sad is the world championship, their first ranked team in the world. It's totally, I don't know, different story than 5-on-5. This is more like a cool thing to play. It's like for a lot of people, and it's becoming more and more popular through the years. And in Serbia, this is probably more popular than 5-on-5. All the kids in the courts playing 3-on-3.
Norris Miezis, a 3x3 revelation this summer, not only knows how to hoop, he's got an excellent communication skill with the spoken word and sign language.
The sign language is my first language, how I can contact with my parents and also sister because they are deaf. I learned it when I was 1-2 years old.
Miezis has been making a name for himself on the World Tour this year, but he was out there playing 3x3 the whole time.
I started play 3x3 6-7 years ago in ghetto games. It's big event in Latvia, and I saw this is a very cool thing. I like it from first time, and right now I'm here and I'm very happy.
The 26-year-old made Latvian 3x3 history at the 3x3 Europe Cup in Amsterdam this summer, when he stunned the 3-time world champion Serbia, who were unbeaten in 22 games.
Remember that the shot clock is over and the board is showing that it's tie, 17-17, and I knew it that with one shot we can beat them. I started overtime and the Serbian team missed some shot. I grabbed the ball, I turned around, and there's a staying Carlos Lasmanis on the 3-point line, passing ball. He shot it. I already knew that he made it.
Latvia followed that up with a narrow win over Slovenia in the title game, and Miezis, of course, was named MVP. Miezis and his Riga ghetto basket team also had some magic on the professional circuit. At the Raiffeisen Bank Bucharest 3x3 Challenger this summer, Lady Luck smiled on them again in another overtime in the semifinal against Ljubljana.
In overtime, the Ljubljan's Birdman He missed both free throws, and after that we made the basket and win the semi-final. After 10 minutes we need to already play the final, and our energy was so low, but after 10 minutes the board was showing 13-12, our win.
Miezes is in 3x3 for the long run with a special objective. In 3 years, this emerging star on the 3x3 tour wants to take his talent to the biggest stage of all.
It is that time. It's time to open up Pool A plays. We welcome you back to the city center here in Lausanne, Switzerland. It is your boy, Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, back in your ear. I'm excited, y'all. I'm excited. Pool B, look, every pool is a pool of death. I really like Pool B, Riga, Lausanne, and Graz in that pool. And we just saw Aachen join Pool C with Novi and New York Harlem, Pool D. Ooh, Serbia representing. Princeton's in there as well. Take your pick. Take your pick. San Juan, not to forget about them, representing Puerto Rico with Gilberto Clavel and company. They're going to be a problem. They're going to be a problem out here in Lausanne as well. It is as wide open of a field as you'll see. And we got Olympians all through this thing. All 3 men's medaling teams are represented here in Lausanne. Here on Team Leman, you'll see one of them in Mihailo Vasic. There's former world #1, 2017 World Tour MVP, Mr. Robot. Look at him. Stefan Sojicic, you know what I meant. As well as Stefan Kojic as well. And there is Mihailo Vasic, bronze medal winner, Team Serbia at the Tokyo Olympic Games. Here they are, and they ready to ball. We did see a little bit of Leman here recently as they suffered a shocking defeat to Utena Uni Club 2 weeks ago in that final of the ING Hamburg Challenger earlier this month. But that's different. This is a World Tour Masters, and this is when they step up their game. I mentioned Olympians. I said Mihailo Vasic, a bronze medal winner. He's going to have memories of this man right here, Stanislav Sherov. This dude never played organized hoop before starting to hoop with 3x3, and now he's an Olympic silver medalist. Ain't that crazy? Absolutely bananas. There's your other silver medalist, Ilya Karpenko, the carpenter. The big fella in the middle. And there's your squad. It's Stanislav Shirov, rocking #5, Daniil Abramovsky, and Shiburkin as well. So our Olympians getting some love here, as they should. Well deserving. A lifetime accomplishment. Not only, you know, representing at the Tokyo Olympic Games, but medaling. It's historic, something that they will never, ever, ever forget. And wishing the most success to all of our players as they continue on their 3x3 professional journeys. It's only going to go up from here. It only goes up from here. More visibility. The competition increases as well. That's what happens when you see a game like this introduced on the Olympic level. The interest dramatically goes up, which brings more players and even better players to the scene. Oh, look at Mr. Robot. He's bouncy. He looks focused, man. 32 years old, ranked #25 in the world. You know, there was an argument that this dude was the best player in the game for a string of at least a season or two. He got that MVP, suffered some ankle injury, some knee injury as well. He's been banged up for the past 2 years, but he looks like he's well informed. Leman are 4-1 against Gagarin on the pro circuit, so they've had their number. Gagarin again with Dmitry Shuburkin, Ilya Karpenko, Stanislav Sherov, and Daniil Abramovsky. They're the #9 seed here. And here we go. It is on. Game 1 of the main draw. The feed to Shero. Abramowski, excuse me. Him and Shero, they almost look like twins. They got the same haircut, about the same height. Oh, Mr. Robot, a little strong. Vasquez, not strong enough on the fadeaway. I like that matchup with Karpenkov and Vasic. Man, those two dudes did battle in the Olympics. Karpenkov obviously getting the better of Vasic as his team was able to shock Serbia in the semifinals. Here's Kojic. He's smooth. Love his game. Great size, 6'8". He gets beat. Oh, but good recovery defense. And he sent it back like cold food. I don't want that. Top of the key we go. Sharov. Shiburkin. Stroke is broke. Out of bounds. Minute in. Top 2 from each group. You got 4 pools. Top 2 from each group advance to tomorrow. $40,000 is the grand prize winner. 40 G's. So the money, the bags have gotten bigger with 3x3. And I'm sure they're only going to get bigger as we continue to grow. 30,000 to second place, 20 for third, 12 to fourth, and 8 to fifth. Shiburkin trying to clear some space. He got Vasquez all up in his personal business. Beat him up. Mr. Robot trying to hold his own, but he held a little too much on Karpenkov. Abramowski is sitting down, and there's Karpenkov couldn't get the running hook to go. So, slow start to this one. 1-0 game. Just a minute in. Leman's had their number. 2018, Leman was in a classic in the final here in Lausanne. Ended up losing to Novi side. Novi side, in case you didn't know, looks a little different these days. Meantime, you see the bucket on the inside. Kojic got it to go. Here's the manimal. Vasquez hands it off. Kojic lets it fly. Too much on it. Mr. Robot. He moves right, takes the screen. Got some space, but lost the handle on it, stepped out of bounds, ball over the purple. Mr. Robot missed the Doha Masters to start the year. That was back in March. Still needed to recover and get fully healthy. He is now just that. Oh, that was a tough miss. But it's cleaned up. 1-point contest. Stojic, dribble move, lets it go. Abramowski and Sherov get it down to Chiborkin. Rolls off the rim on him. Kojic, he likes that spot, top of the key. Didn't like him back that time. Stojic fouled on the shot attempt. He's going to shoot one. Stojic played really well at that Hamburg Challenger, leading that team, leading Leman to a second place finish. See if he's going to be the missing piece for this Leman team. #1 ranked team on the Pro Tour. Although they haven't quite looked it. There's Noboisa Kilian. Oh, abuse, abuse. Oh, then the 2 is too long. Another shot is a miss. Kojic decides better of it, reroutes. He's going to get a screen. Defense all over him. So great defense to start this game. Neither team getting very many open looks. Kilian taking a little bit of time in that shot clock. You want to get that ball moving. And we're under 7 minutes, so that means we got a TV timeout. Both teams reset, regroup, talk about the first few minutes of this game in a 2-2 contest. So neither team has really been able to get a free-flowing offense going just yet. Gagarin looking for just their second win all time on the Pro Tour against this Leman squad. Karpenko starts off D'ing up against Vasic. Oh, nice pocket pass, Kojic. The vision to set up the big man. And then Vasic with the active hands. Vasic, of course, extremely proud to be a bronze medalist, but you know, they have a certain standard in Serbia. It's usually anything other than gold is a disappointment. Oh, great defense there. The kitchen was closed, but it reopens just enough for the Russians to get a bucket. 3-3. Vasquez starts from the free throw line. He's going to set the screen for Stojicic. Mr. Robot. Off the miss. It's a missed tip attempt as well from Vasic. Both teams missing. We're going to have to issue an Amber Alert. 4-3. Oh, double cross. Dropped the shoulder. They were arm in arm like they was heading down the wedding aisle. No foul and no bucket. Mr. Robot comes up empty, but the Manimal, he secures the rebound and gets the score. Here we go. Whoa, whoa. Good defense there as well. Abramowski couldn't get any space. So Abramowski will have a seat. Sharov defending top of the key. He'll check up on Kilian. Mr. Robot with plenty of time to work with. Kojic takes the screen. Mishandled it. Gave the defense enough time to get there and contest that shot. Boom, 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 boom. Abramowski shooting the technical. Didn't make it count. Possession still to Gagarin as well. Customary with a technical foul. Nice give and go. Abramowski to Karpenkov. Karpenkov. Wow, I don't know why Kilian gave that ball up. He's got a mismatch here. If I'm him, I'm going to the cup. I hate to see when the guards bail out the bigs by taking the two. Use your skill. Drive to the cup. Water under the bridge now. Oh, beautiful pocket pass. Stefan Kojic setting his teammate up. Abramowski, Karpenkov. Oh, yeah, solid interior defense, Mr. Robot. Somebody's been in the weight room. Somebody's on a protein routine. He got muscles on top of muscles now. Ready to do battle when necessary against the much larger 6'8" Karpenkov. Kojic was looking for another one of those passes. Oh, only got caught for the travel. Vasic was thinking he had a bump and a bucket instead. Ball over to purple. Karpenkov setting up shot from that right elbow. Nice pass. Great setup there. Shadow of the two silver medalists linking up for a score. And there's Vasquez, the bronze medalist, getting a bucket as an answer for Team Leman. Shadow lets it fly. It's a miss. Stojicic, man, a little bit slow on the closeout. I would have pulled that if I was him. Instead, he's going to pull out, step back, step through. No. Ball finds his way back to him like a boomerang. That time he makes it count. Leman out by 3. Abramowski put the brakes on, but he got locked up. Stojicic with the defense on the perimeter. Vasic going to set the screen, pick and roll action. Kilian decides to take it himself. Left is short, runs out, got a hand up on Shadow. He airmails it to Mr. Robot. Oh, open all day like 7-11. Still could not make it count from the top of the key. Kilian needs a breather. And we all need a breather. It's under 4 minutes to go, so that's a TV timeout as both teams will step aside. Look back at that last feed on the interior. It's the Manimal starting to come alive. But Leman only with a slim advantage here against Gagarin coming out of Russia. All right, 3.5 to play and a 3-point game. They have not exactly been lighting up the scoreboard in this one. It's been a defensive standoff. Abramowski up top. Look at Karpenkov. He got a hand like a polar bear, Paul. Just put it up there and snagged it and scored. Oh, filet. Nice scoop from Kojic. Then he's called for the foul. Little hip check. Take another look at that interior feed. Right on target for Karpenkov, standing at 6'8". He's a big man. He'll get a rest. Shiburkin now. He'll handle the big duties for this Gagarin team now. Goes at Vasquez, right, running into a brick wall. The thievery from Kilian. Quickly gets it down to Vasquez and gets the score. Leman loves slowing the game down. Got great shooters in Stojacic and Kojic on the outside, and Vasquez, one of the most talented bigs in the game underneath. Speaking of talented bigs, there's Shiburkin late in the shot clock. That was not a 2, it was a 1-piece, but a hell of a shot nonetheless. Kojic, he's held up with a foul on Abramowski. Take another look at Shiburkin. Step back, up fake, step through. He's an international banker. His money's good here in Switzerland as well. Stojacic patiently waiting. He's got 6 seconds left on the shot clock. He sets up Kojic, who lets it fly. Front rimmed it. Sherov gives it up. Karpenkov. This should be barbecue chicken right here. It is not. Kojic couldn't get the step on the drive. Now it's Mr. Robot's turn from the corner. Splashing like a bird bath. 12-7. Sherov takes the rainbow. No rim needed. Bottoms. 12-9 contest. Mr. Robot had it rattle out. He's fouled on the 2 attempt. Take another look at that last double dip. As Mr. Robot steps back up. He'll shoot 2. Oh, he's behind that 2-point arc. That's why he's shooting 2. (13-9). Karpenkov going to work. Kicked it out. See, he drew the attention, but Sherov couldn't make it count from long range. Ironically, that's really what lifted ROC to a silver medal, was their shooting. Now they don't have their top gun, which was Alexander Zuev in the Olympics, but they got capable shooters out here. Oh, bucket on the inside. Kojic is going to make it a 14-9 game. Oh, missed Sherov on the cut. Abramowski dribbling the air out of the ball right now. He's going to have to give the ball up. Just a sloppy possession for Gagarin. Shot clock violation. So a 5-point advantage, Leman. They've come alive here. Past couple of minutes. Timeout on the floor. They'll look to close the door on this with a $1:17 remaining in game 1 of the main draw. Stefan Stojacic and company trying to live up to that #1 ranking. Gagarin trying to pull off a shocker, even with 2 silver medalists on the squad. Yeah. Travel call. Mr. Robot shuffled his feet just a taste. He's going to give it back over. We saw a 5-point comeback with 1:30 to play in the qualifying draw. And we got a 5-point game here with 1 minute to play here in this one. With shooters like Abramowski and Shadow, as well as Sheepworkin. If he can hit this, it's a big strike there. 14-11. What I was saying is they can get back in this game. Kilian, that's an ill-advised 2-piece. There's a good look for Mr. Robot. Too long. Good defense on the inside, though. Gets the possession back for Red. Here comes Mr. Robot. He passes up the screen initially. Now he's going to take it. And another foul, purple. Gagarin with no more to give now. They're up to 6. Next defensive foul. Leman shooting free throws. 33 ticks left in the game. Here's Kojic on a drive. Missed it. Man, this dude, Mihailo Vasic, is a rebounding machine. He gives you so many second chance opportunities with his dominance on the glass. You cannot talk about the talent on this Leman team without talking about Mihailo Vasic. Stefan Kojic now, using the clock, waits till late to drive, and he put him on the bucket list. 4-point advantage, and won't matter anyway because the time is going to wind out in this one. It is an opening win for Leman as they stay true to form and stay true to their ranking as the #1 team here in Lausanne. 15-11 contest. They take it. Game 1 of the main draw. Game 4 in total on this day, as they'll start things off on a good foot in Group A. Highlights. Started off slow. We were 3 minutes into this game, and each team had 2 points to their name. I was wondering, like probably y'all were too, like, okay, when is the offense going to come with this show? And slowly but surely it started to. And they opened up with some good passing. Mihailo Vasic taking the feed from Stefan Kojic. Vasquez just a terror on the boards throughout the game. Gagarin started to find some scoring through Sheepworkin. Saw him get a 2-piece, and Karpenkov taking the feed there. But, you know, this Leman team, they will pick you apart with 3x3 intelligence, passing, and skill. And it was only a matter of time. Karpenkov, nice feed and score there for the big man. But they needed a whole lot more of that. And that too. Sheepworkin stepping through, going off the glass. But Mr. Robot found his touch from the wing, and Kojic leading the way. Once he got to 14-9, and that 5-point advantage, given the experience that Leman has, hard to imagine that they would give up that game, and they did not. They hold on to win it again, 15-11, to start the main draw action. And next up, it's going to be a team that you are very familiar with. If you're not than you should. Team Riga, also known as Latvia in the national competitions, also known as your first ever men's gold medal winners in 3x3. The only player that they are missing in this one is Egers Krumens. Krumens suffered an injury in the Olympics, an ankle injury that prevented him from being able to play, so he's replaced by Artur Strelniks, longtime member of this Riga team, fill in. But they do have the other 3 gold medalists. That is Batman and Robin wearing human faces. Human face number 2 is Norris Miezes, a former world number 1. And Batman, Carlos Las Manos, Agnes Chavars, hearing it from the crowd. And again, a congratulations from me as well. Just, they were so impressive in that run to gold in Tokyo. Carlos Las Manos with a 2-piece in that final against ROC. That will be remembered in the annals of 3x3 history forever. Carlos Las Manos' jersey from the Olympics is actually found in the Olympic Museum here in Lausanne. So what a memory, what a moment for him, and obviously a crowning moment for that Riga team, that Latvian team that took gold. I believe they are the class of 3x3 now, until proven different. And they might be favorites here in Lausanne as well, along with Leman, but I'm gonna give Riga the edge for now. How about Graz? Talked a lot about Riga, deservedly so, but look, don't sleep on Graz. We saw Graz in the Olympic qualifying tournament, and they had a good showing. They won 2 games. They did play against Riga or Latvia in our national competitions in that OQT. Lost that game by 6, but it was competitive. And they really demonstrated a good knowledge of the game as 3x3 continues to grow in Austria. They're making a big effort to make sure that the sport is being played more, and they're garnering a lot more interest from their younger athletes. And they're producing some good talent here on the Pro Tour and the national competitions. They got Moritz Lenager. He looks warmed up and ready to go. Here's one thing that's unique about 3x3. As we get a look at there, is Philip Kramer. Rocking number 6. Is both teams warm up together in the layup line. So they're passing it to the enemy for the first couple minutes. And then they're gonna go at their neck like a top button once the whistle is blown. There it is right there. So that means clear the court. That means set up shop. Top of the key. Riga in the red, Graz in the purple, and it's about to be on like Donkey Kong. Y'all remember Donkey Kong? Is that too old for our younger listeners? I'm sure. All right, here we go. Game number 2. It's on just like that. Philip Kramer starts the possession. It's a handoff. Oh, and they hand it over just like that. Mishandled. So a ball over to Riga. Everybody's curious, are we going to see a gold medal hangover? We haven't seen this team play in any major event since the Olympics. They've been busy, you know, basking in the glory of that gold medal. And again, I'm not hating. That's exactly what they should do. I just want to see how sharp they are. We'll get a good indicator here in their first action. Freak out. It was a 12th place finish of 20 teams for Graz in that Olympic qualifying tournament. The women's team really played well. The women's Austrian team, they were incredible. Off the miss. It is recovered and scored. Matthias Lenortner. Oh, Norris Miezes. Robin to the cup. it's a bucket. Can he D up here? That he does. Tipped over, back over to Miezis. Bullet pass down low to Artur Strelniks. And Riga out front here early. Here's Lenager. Swing it. Tough defense late in the shot clock. Nothing doing there. As Thermal could not make it happen. Meantime, Riga's counting it up. 4-1 game now. They put together back-to-back-to-back offensive possessions that ended in scores. Nice heads up. Two-piece from the corner as Chavars is able to cash it in. He can do that for you. Oh, strong move. Didn't finish it. Kaltenbrunner couldn't get it done. There's how about Strelniks to start this thing off? I see you. Getting a little string music from the corner. Foul there. Philip Kramer, 29-year-old. He will make his way to the free throw line. Another look at Strelniks. Shreds the threads. And a 5-point advantage for Riga. Let's see if Kramer can trim into it with a free throw make. That he does. Here's Lasmanis. Everywhere on the court is his range. I hope that Graz understands that. He's got limitless range. He got more range than a cell phone plan. It's 8-2 as Riga start to distance themselves here in the first 3 minutes. A little bit slow out of the gates, but they've come into form here. Oh, Strelniks, defense. Strelniks this dude has been all over the court. 2-ball from the corner, defense. Here's Chavars. Look at him, and look at the movement. There's a reason why Riga is such a dangerous team. As Batman misses it. Oh, now it's Lasmanis. Oh, he's D'd up. Oh, and then he got crossed. Kramer. No, he didn't finish it. Lenortner got butterfingers. He's able to get the ball anyway and put the round thing in the round thing. 5-point difference, Lasmanis. Remember his dunk against Roman Zakrila? If you don't, follow us on social media at FIBA 3x3. Also use that hashtag 3x3WT. And while you're on that IG account, look back a few posts and they'll have the top 10 plays from Lausanne, Switzerland on there. And you will see what Batman did to Roman Zakrila. It was one of the filthiest posters we've seen here in the Olympic capital. Shout out to my guy Robbie Hummel too. He had a nasty one on King West. We hadn't seen any bodies caught yet, but the day is still young, y'all. Oh, there's one! Filthy McNasty. Oop in the alley. Kramer put it down. Right on cue. They must have heard me talking. Miezis, his 2 rolls out. Oh, Kramer wants the ball, but Strelniks has it instead. Uh-oh, Miezis taking him for a ride, but he left it way short. Now Kramer, shoulder fake. Oh, Chavars holding his own underneath. Chavars, man, he dodged 2 bullets there. He brings so much value to this Riga team. He's really an unsung hero, if you ask me. There's Robin. Oh, yeah. Oh, come. Chavars. There he is. Chavars had the unique distinction of being the flag bearer. What an honor for him at the Olympic Games. Oh, there he is again. There's Kramer with the one-handed punch. So how about Philip Kramer touching more iron than the PGA Tour? Couple of dunks for him, and we off and running. Riga leading by 10. There's his masterpiece so far. So you saw Carlton Bruner set up the table, and Kramer knows what to do with the dish. He devours it. (10-5) game. It is a 10-minute sprint to 21. The voice, Kyle Montgomery, in your ear. Man, oh man. It's some Olympic vibes here in the Olympic capital. It's Olympic feels. Feels different. Mieses to Las Manos, the dynamic duo. We'll get it down to Chavars. Out to the corner. He's good like grandma's cookies. 13-5. Make that 13-7 as Carlton Bruner brings out the burner. And he's looking for another one. He's still looking. Here's Mieses, AKA Robin. Nice feed to Chavars. As easy as 1, 2, 3. At least they make it look easy. Look at the defense here from Chavars. He's got the spirit fingers. Oh. And Mieses is down. Take another look. You don't see panic from this Riga team. They settle into their possessions. They take what the defense gives them. And it's a reason why many consider them to be the best team in 3x3 here in 2021. They are your 2020 World Tour final winners. Oh, backdoor, you never see that. You never see that. Batman missed a wide open layup. Somebody need to check his temperature. Oh, and then a force from the corner. And he might need a rest. Oh, yeah. And he gets two between the eyes. Matthias Lenortner getting the double shot to go down. Mieses right down Broadway. He puts his head down, attacks the rack. He's rewarded with a foul. Take another look at that last hit from Lenortner as he makes him pay. Graz hanging in this game. It's only a 2-possession difference here. They do have 5 fouls. Only one more to give for Team Graz. As Norris Mieses will step up and miss the free throw. Strelnick's good hustle. He's got the ball back for the fellas in red. Now Strelnick's on the attack. Missed the crib. The effort defensively though. Oh, Carlton Bruner got to his spot, but a guy airballed a layup. Damn. 4-point game still. Robin. Nope. Front rimmed it. Strelnick's. Man, that Wilson ball likes Artur Strelnick's. It keeps finding its way back to him. Just over 4 to play. Foul number 6 on Graz. That was in the process of the shot, so Strelnick shoots one. And he makes one. Sprint to 21. Riga 7 points away. I got a sneaky suspicion, though, that Graz ain't going nowhere no time soon. Philip Kramer bodying him up. Good upper body strength there from Kramer. Love his game. Chance for a 2-point play here. He's been the heartbeat of this Graz team. Couple of smashes and a free throw make as well. As Graz still hanging around. They switching on the picks defensively. So you'll see Riga try to get a mismatch. There, Carlton Bruner. Easy money as he gets to the crib. Uh-oh, Batman. He's on the move like the lease is up. And it's a three-point contest. Too strong on the 2 attempt. Kramer, though. Ball comes back to him. Good awareness to find the open shooter. That's Martin Tramal. Lost money. That wasn't money. Stroke was broke. Left it well short. Oh, look at Miezis trying to pick his pocket. And then Kramer just launches up a desperation shot. I think he was trying to draw a foul. He does not get a whistle. He will get a breather, as will both teams. TV timeout. Riga's really gotten into their groove. 15-13 game now. Graz with no more fouls to give. And not in a bad position, honestly. It's just a one-possession game with over 3 minutes to play. And I said before, this Austrian team is not a squad to sleep on. They're trying to catch Riga snoozing. Robin to the rescue. 2 up, 2 down. Peace sign. 17-13. Lenortner kicks it. Oh, yeah, that's a foul beyond that 2-point arc. Strelniks was whistled. So Martin Tramal, 24-year-old, will step up to the free throw line. First of 2 is money. Only 3 World Tour games under his belt prior to playing here in Lausanne. So a little bit of a newbie to the Pro Tour. No better test than Riga. Batman going to the spin move. Oh yeah, put him in the mixer. Chavars fakes the pass. Oh, yeah. Lenortner could not answer. People sleep on Chavars' ability to shoot the ball. It is an unorthodox release. I think even he would tell you that. He don't care about a shot being ugly as long as it's good. You feel me? Game point. Riga's been real good. One more good possession in this ball game. Kramer. What was that? On Miezis. I think he want to do something strange. Missed the 2 ball. And obviously, in the event of a tiebreaker, Riga want to have as many points as possible. So you'll see them take 2s with a 6-point advantage here. Unless Graz get uncomfortably close. So look for Las Manas to take a 2 here. That's exactly what he does. KLM, no. He's going to miss it to the left. Out of bounds it goes. So no pressure really on Riga here. Minute 36 to play. And a 6-point advantage. They want to play defense cleanly. Oh, yeah. Unless that starts to happen. And hey, there's Nico Kaltenbrunner. He got a burner. Miezis crossed him. Couldn't finish it. Also couldn't come up with the rock, but makes his way back. Strelniks now taking the 2. Chavars D'd up. Great defense on the inside, Lenortner. Kramer with 5 to shoot. He's going to throw it away. Miscommunication. And looks like Graz want a timeout. They want a timeout with under a minute to play. This game is not a done deal. It is a 2-possession game. A 2 ball makes things very interesting. if Graz can get a good look. We've seen classic after classic after classic on this very court. Well, not this court literally, but here in the city center at this venue. Here's Robin. He and Batman both take turns playing superhero. A push on purple. So it looks like it may be an anticlimactic finish to this one, as Batman could put it away at the free throw line. And Carlos Las Manas does the honors. Ball game, 21-16. The exact same score that they beat Graz by at the Olympic qualifying tournament in Austria. And they get it done yet again before the limit. Again, a 5-point victory for Riga in Pool B. So Agnes Chavars, the flag bearer for Team Latvia, and their gold medal win in Tokyo. He's standing by courtside with the great Julien Dabov. Let's hear his thoughts. Ju, it's on you.
Agnes, this is your first 3x3 event since the Olympics. How did it feel to be back on the court?
A little bit exhausted. We didn't get our emotions, which we are usually getting from this game, but step by step, we had 2 practices. Just now we need to breathe our lungs in, and after that I think we'll keep going.
Going back to the Olympics, first of all, congratulations again for being the first ever
I will
to
not
win.
whistle. I will not whistle, don't worry.
And, you know, we've seen all the videos online on Instagram of all the people of Latvia welcoming you on, you know, after your flight on your way back home. Tell us about how those couple of weeks have been for you and your family and your teammates.
In my heart, I think everyone who have TV at home, they were watching our games. And everyone came in the streets after that, coming to the grocery stores, congratulating us. And one thing what they can give is signatures, selfies, or touching the gold medal. So big thanks to back home.
Congratulations again.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, big thanks, big props, man. Agnes Chavars, one of the best in the business, man. Just a class act all day long. Man, Olympic gold medalist. Oh, you can never get tired of saying that. Well, let's take a look back at how this thing went down. You heard Chavars say that they took them a little while to get their win. They had to get the lungs going. Sorry about that. You know, when some dignitaries come by, you got to show respect. So, forgive me. Hopped off the mic, but I'm back now. You saw the highlights anyway, because you watched the game, right? Of course you did. 5-point win for Riga. They look well informed. Speaking of informed, how about Philip Kramer in this one? That dude got nasty on the alley-oop. He was showing off the pogos, that's for sure, but they needed a little bit more. You know, Riga seized the moment there at the end. As the more experienced team, they have never won here in Lausanne. Could this be the time? Could this be the year? We will see. We got 10 minutes until we get back to the action. We're going to have a little entertainment go down here in the Olympic capital before we get to our next action. But the next game on the slate, we're going to see New York Harlem against the Germans of Aachen. All right? So stick and stay. We're back in 10 minutes, y'all. More 3x3 hoop on the way.
3, 2, 1, c'est parti. Allez, vous pouvez bouger avec si vous voulez pour suivre votre voiture. Allez, marche avant, marche arrière. Il y a tout qui existe, hein. Allez, et le retour tout droit pour venir faire toucher le cône. Toucher le cône qui a le ballon. Allez, on touche le cône, oui, qui a le ballon. Et c'est bon. Le premier qui marque le panier a gagné. Participants, merci à vous deux. Yeah. Merci beaucoup.
Et le grand gagnant, il va tout simplement offrir un très beau cadeau à ses parents ou à des personnes majeures, parce qu'en fait, le grand gagnant va gagner une journée de location à bord d'une Abarth, d'une Fiat Abarth, de vrai, une journée de location. Donc si vous avez le permis, les gars, tant mieux. Sinon, vous donnez le permis et vous donnez le cadeau à vos parents ou à des personnes majeures et qui ont le permis, évidemment. Ah, donc c'est multicarte, Valentin, en fait. Toi, tu fais tout. Non, bien.
Je me dépense, Vincent.
The next game in a couple of seconds on the court. The first game of Pool C, New York Harlem from USA, and the winning team of the qualifying draw from Germany. Ouais, on peut y aller si vous voulez. Les pieds, les mains, ce que vous voulez. Clap, clap, clap.
Allez, on tape les mains. Allez.
New York Harlem, USA. Aachen, Stamm, Germany. Next game on the court.
Le prochain match, d'ici quelques instants, sous vos yeux, les Américains d'Harlem face aux Allemands d'Aachen.
Please welcome the teams.
Welcome to the World Tour.
From USA, Lausanne Master 2019 winner, New York Harlem, wearing number 5, Marcel Esson-Woune.
It's on again. Esson-Woune, Marcel, leading the boys from Harlem out to the court. They have fond memories of this court because they are the reigning Lausanne Masters champs, in case you didn't know. I'm letting you know. If the voice said it, count on it. There he is. There's that man right there. There's that man right there. 2019 World Tour MVP, Dominique Jones, Disco Damo. He's goated up in New York. I just saw that dude at Dyckman Park. Man, that dude put on a show. Look, man, this New York Harlem team is dangerous. They want all the smoke like a chimney. We're gonna see how much smoke they want. Yeah. We saw these boys in the qualifying draw. And look, I say boys affectionately, these are men. But they some bad boys, especially number 5 on that squad, Costa. But here they come. There's their 4-man squad right there. Kostya Mushidi, Kevin Yebo, Yassine Mahfouz, and longtime vet, Jelko Palavra. Man, he's been a 3x3 journeyman, and he still continues to find a way to get it done, compete at a high level. He's got great strength on the inside, and he can shoot it. But this is gonna be a tough contest, and I cannot mention New York Harlem without Joey King. Joey King really played well for the United States in the Olympic qualifying tournament. But if you paid attention to that tournament, you know that the United States did not qualify on the men's side to the Olympic Games. Joey King was a bright spot. Disco Damo played in the Olympic qualifier as well. Just was not meant for the Americans to compete in the first ever Olympic Games for 3x3. But I think it's lit a spark under American players. Disco Damo, he's a legend. He's goated. He got special powers in that bandana or something. That dude is something serious. We're going to see if he gets it going. I mentioned all the classics that we've had here in Lausanne, and New York Harlem definitely put their name in the books as well. One that we will not forget. They had that huge comeback. I think it was a 5-point difference late against Nantes. They forced overtime. Disco Damo and Kadani Brutus both taking turns as the hero. Damo sending it to OT, Kadani putting it away. They end up topping Princeton in the final and got their first Masters win right here in the Olympic capital. Can they get back to their old ways? We about to see. They got, man, look, he might be the best rim protector in the game. I think it's between Esenwune, King West of Team Lausanne. In terms of the best rim protectors in the game, look for some blocks in this contest. I'm just telling you. Yebo, he secures the rebound. Mahfouz, he's on the move. He's got Esenwune in front of him. He cares nothing of it, puts the shot up, but it's a miss. Esenwune with the quick kick out. Damo's pass is deflected with Yebo's ankle bone. That's illegal. Fresh shot clock for New York Harlem. Look at the defense, top of the key. Okay. Damo to the Don. No rim needed. He's dripping. Kadani Brutus starts the scoring for New York Harlem. Damo in defense now. Kadani gets a hand up. Throws the shot off from Palavra. There's King Joey. He's fouled. This New York Harlem team, they really can depend on 3 consistent scores. And that, they can get it from Damo, they can get it from Kadani, they can get it from Joey King. Here's Kadani looking in great shape. He got the new fade and everything. I see you. They keep an eye on Aachen's. Uh-oh. Damo. Oh, he took him to spin class and finishes with the jelly. That'll have you licking your fingers. Take another look. Oh. Put him on suspension. Oh, and then put a little extra sauce on the lay. That's Damo, y'all. We call him Disco Damo for a reason. 3-0. New York Harlem. Here's Kadani. He's got it top of the key. Over to Damo. Up fake. He's got some space. Mid-range game. A little kiss off the glass. Oh, nice feed. Oh! He packed it, but it's recovered by Yebo. I told you he's going to get a block. That's one for Esenwune. Oh, yeah. And then he gets the feed on the inside and gets the score. Mahfouz. Where you going? He's going back over to Yebo. Up fake, step back, one leg, no money. Out of bounds it goes, back over to Red. New York Harlem working on a 4-point advantage, just about 2 minutes in, nearly. But look again at Esenwune hitting the block, but no new friends. Damo attacking the rack, he wanted to foul, gets nothing. Ball back over to Purple. Yebo lost the handle on it. Good hustle there from Joey King, but it's 3-on-2 for now. Yebo, this time, yes, sir. It's going to count, bump and the bucket. Chance for a 2-point play. And, oh, looked good from here, but it was not good. Missed free throw. Three fouls on Aachen. Aachen der Stamm officially. Joey King. Oh my goodness. Quick step from King Joey. Okay. Look at the defense here. Oh, whoa. Esenwune. It's a bucket. A couple of points here for Esenwune. I think if you can get 3 to 4 out of Esenwune, which he's capable of doing, that puts New York Harlem in a good spot. Mahfouz, touch nothing. That's a shot clock violation. The tip didn't go in time. Another look at Esenwune, the activity underneath. Now, Damo. Oh, too strong on the 2 attempt. Yebo, ball in hand. Oh. He crossed Kadani. Put him on the bucket list with the one-handed flush. He did him dirty. It's like a porta potty. 4-point difference. Take another, oh no. Take another look. Unless you're a Kadani Brutus follower, look away. Okay, now we're gonna see Kostya Mushidi start to go to work, but Palavra couldn't finish the play off. Damo to King. Joey smartly gets out of the paint. He steps out in the great beyond. Misses. Foul on the long rebound. 2 fouls on New York Harlem, 7 points, 4-point advantage. We got a TV timeout as we are under 7 minutes into, or we're over 3 minutes into the game, under 7 minutes. Another look at Yebo. He's doing the dance on the outside, and he's got something for his mixtape material. Mahfouz will get it back. Kostya, nice pass. Great look. Unselfish play here from Aachen, and some defense too. Yebo with the thievery. Goes back to the crossover. Esenwune though, able to hold him up. And if you are a hooper, you know, any coach will tell you that baseline is like an extra defender. You want to force them to that baseline, and they do. Steps on it. Turnover. Ball to Red. Damo lost it inside. Joey King, the ruler of all he surveys. Oh, here we go. Good action here. Back and forth we go. Here's Kadani. Kadani going to the spin move on Mahfouz. He's got nowhere to go. But up. Just had it rattle out. Betrayed by the rim. 3 in the key. Yep, Yebo was camped out a little bit too long. They probably should have got him that pass just a split second sooner. He would have had an opportunity instead of wasted possession for purple. Kostya, how did he even see that? Disco Damo, he could see him hating with the door closed. What a find. Oh yeah, there he goes now. Kostya Mushidi. He takes 2 and we got action, boss. 2-point contest as Aachen has started to get in their groove. Speaking of their groove, man, he put that through a pin needle hole. Damo, he ain't afraid to pass. Another one leads to a score as he sets up Joey King. Oh, Palavra, he be stroking. 10-9. Damo bottled up. Got to go somewhere with it. He gives it to the other team. Palavra comes free. Yebo finds him, and it's all even. 10-10. Damo and Palavra having some words. It's a lot of fighting, the little dog. Damo plays on the streets of New York City. He ain't scared of nothing. Technical foul called, meantime, on Palavra. So King capitalizes at the strike. And he's going to give New York Harlem just a little bit of breathing room. King takes his time. String music. They like the sound of that. Swishalicious. 13-10 contest. King on a 3-0 run by himself. Yebo spinning free. He likes the advantage, the size advantage on Kadani. So there's a bigger team from Aachen, again, out of Germany. Kostya defending. Damo behind the back setup. Kadani, too much mustard. Kostya coming around. Two, not enough on it. Out of bounds. Off purple, no, off red, purple ball. Kostya Mushidi, he opens the possession. He's got Damo harassing, takes a screen. Now he's going right at Joey King. Weight room might be necessary. Damo stops on a dime. Oh, good help defense there. Initially, Yebo, though, too much contact. If he plays that cleanly, they get a steal. Instead, they get whistled for a 7th foul. So that's 2 shots. I don't think New York Harlem even recognized they're supposed to be shooting free throws here. So 2 coming up for Joey King, the former Minnesota Gopher. Minnesota. There he is. So Joey King, good on the first of 2, 27 years old. Outstanding golfer, by the way, in case you didn't know. And a member of that 2019 squad that won it. Oh. Mushidi on lock right now. Here's Damo. Quick drive, miss. King, though, there to clean it up. Grown man game down there. Yeah, buddy, 16-11. 4 minutes to play. See, Damo continue to put the pressure on that interior defense. And when you got a 6'9" monster like Joey King there to clean up the mess, that helps out a lot. So a great combination of size and shooting for New York Harlem. Mahfouz, he will open the possession for the Germans. Oh, Yebo lost the handle on it. Kadani comes up with it. Damo dancing, kicking it. King gets the shot up, and he gets it to go off the window. Palabra, he wants another 2-piece. No biscuit. 17-13, Damo. No answer this time. Yebo, he liked the looks of it from the corner, but he left it short. King picked up his dribble, and he's gonna miss it to the right. Yebo got the step. Good defense there from King, using those long arms to poke that one away. And that'll leave 7 seconds on the shot clock. Another look at the turnaround from Palabra. No hesitation. 36 years old, my guy can still get it done. Yeah, hey, it's lit. It's lit here in the city center. 3x3 taking over the town here for, again, the 8th time. So we've been playing here in the Olympic capital since 2013. Vincent Royer. Oh! Take that back! Marcel Esenwune. He threw it back like an oldie but goodie. No, sir. Oh, my goodness. And then the mean glare after the mean block. He disrespected him respectfully. And that's why we call him the Minister of Defense. What he says goes. Oh my goodness. Damo. Oh, Palavra. He made him dance with him, but he missed it. To the left, to the left. 4-point game, it stays. Palavra now, uh-oh. Damo, that's some good D. He held his own. Now it's Disco. Kadani, oh, wide open. Couldn't knock it down. But he fouls his miss and puts it in. The two missed. Oh, yeah, ball. Look, my one hand. 2 possession difference and another foul on purple. Already in the penalty. That's going to be foul number 8, so a couple more free throws to follow. Oh, another look at Wune. Oh, yeah. That's so nice. We got to see it thrice. He sent it back like the wrong order. Excuse me. You have to take that back where it came from. Kadani. He's good. Game point. The Harlem boys. Mushidi. He gets a bucket. Kadani has not had the stroke to this point. And his shooting woes continue. Mahfouz now with the cookie in hand. Palavra. No hesitation. Bottoms. It is a 3-point contest. Joey King, game point. Now, New York Harlem, they could decide to get rid of him and just go for the 1 or go for the 2. They don't get anything because King gives it up. Palavra, he wants another one. The nets are dripping. Wet ball. And it's a 1-point game. So New York Harlem not safe yet. The energy's ramping up here in Lausanne. The bleacher stomps are echoing underneath this Magic Sky canopy. Both teams will regroup. But I've been impressed with this German team from the qualifying draw all the way up until this game. This would be a signature win for this squad to beat the reigning Lausanne Masters champs. But again, right now they trail it 19-20. So if you're New York Harlem, you are defending that 2-point arc with everything you got. No free looks from 2. That's got to be the game plan. And obviously, Aachen in a tough position because they can't foul. Otherwise, they send New York Harlem to the free throw line. So if I'm New York Harlem, if I get the ball back, I'm attacking the rack. No 2s. Straight to the rack. We'll see. Here's Palavra. He's bottled up. Oh, and he stepped out of bounds. That's a bad possession there for Aachen. You know, anything can happen. Now they give it back over to New York Harlem. We'll see if they can seize the moment. Disco Damo. Oh, missed it. He was wide open. Oh, whoa. Damo sent flying. Beyond the boundary line. He's slow to get up, but he's a tough cookie. Hopefully he's okay. He's a veteran, and the slower he gets up, the more time they get to rest. Because at this point in the game, everybody's gassed. Every second counts. Aachen with another great opportunity here. Kostya Mushidi. He's a bucket. Palavra's been the hot hand, though. You see Wune all up in his personal business. Palavra puts it up. He misses. Mushidi misses as well. Out of bounds, red ball. I'm not mad at that shot from Palavra. He's been shooting it well in this one. But take another look. And, oh yeah, we'll see who that goes off of. That definitely looked like it went off of Mushidi. So they're actually going to challenge the out-of-bounds call. Smart challenge. You never know. But I believe that ball is going to stay with red. Or once they get a look at this, should be red ball. But again, they got more camera angles than I do. So we'll leave it up to the professionals. Shout out to our scores table, Giovanna and company, down there making sure that we keep everything on the up and up. So they get a few looks at that. This is a out of bounds challenge from Aachen. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa, okay. This is why it was a good challenge, because that's actually ruled off of red. So that challenge is won. Whoa. Okay, I told you, they got a lot better camera angles down there at the scorers table than I have. From my vantage point, I thought it was all purple. I got one angle. That's my angle, my personal angle. That's it. Can I get some more angles? I want to see what they see. maybe my guy Bogdan Alexa can hook me up. No. He said better luck next time, Kyle. Okay. Well, nope. Call stays. After the challenge was won, look at the defense here, suffocating from Damo. And he's called for the foul. New York Harlem, they played cleanly on the defensive end up to this point, so only 4 fouls. They got a couple to give. What they don't want to give, oh, look at that. Damo put him on probation. Oh, he gets called for the foul afterwards, though. So one more foul to give for New York Harlem, a minute 23. They are defending that 2-point arc. No easy looks. Kadani now called for the foul, and that's what they want. They picked up 3 quick ones. They picked up 3 quick fouls. They're doing what they're supposed to do out beyond that 2-point arc. And listen, if you're Aachen, you don't have to force a 2. I know that, and then Palavra, that was a silly mistake. Out of frustration, he throws the ball at the backboard, gets hit with the technical, and that might ruin Aachen's chances. We're going to see if Joey King, oh, he doesn't put it away. But possession over to red as well. So King misses an opportunity after the tech. Now it's Damo. He's been hero here before. Goes to the spin move. Lost the handle on it. Up fake. The jumper is good. He's dripping in finesse. It don't make no sense. Damo said enough of this nonsense. Game time. Lost the handle on it. Up fake. Got enough space to hit him with the floater. And the soft touch. What is that, Velvet? I'll tell you what that is. It's game. What a contest. New York Harlem and Aachen going at it. Credit Aachen for getting back into that game. Now they really showed a lot of heart. Put forth a great effort there to make a game of it. So Damo and company happy to be coming out of that one with a dub. So they found themselves in a heated battle with the Germans. Kadani Brutus wasn't shooting it great. That was one of his, I think that was his only 2 make. Meantime, it's Damo in his bag like Halloween candy. He got the tricks and the treats. Then Esenwune treating us with some standout defense. Couple of filthy blocks from the Minister of Defense. He's the lane lord. he will evict you. Yebo with the move on Kadani Brutus. And he climbs into the sky for the one-handed cram session. He's got something for the mixtape reel, but he does not have a win, despite a hell of an effort from the guys in purple. The reigning Lausanne Masters champs survived in a thriller, and they had a little bit of it all. Dime pieces, blocks, two pieces. Speaking of two pieces, Jelko Palabra getting loose from long range. The New Yorker's big man can do that as well. Essen Wune. What was you thinking? That was the face he made. Who you think you're dealing with? He's the lane lord. Take your stuff and leave. Oh man, we off to a good start here. Day one in Lausanne, right? I know you agree. Hey, hit us up. Follow us at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. Next up, we will see a Serbian-Puerto Rican clash in Pool D. Ub and Juan. There's Marko Brankovic. He's joining Pajšajlić. Strajinja Stojicic. Stefan Stojicic's brother. He's carving his own name in 3x3 nowadays, though. And you won't find a bigger name on this UB team. Former longtime Novi Sad member and Olympic bronze medalist Dejan Majstorovic. He joins Miroslav Pajšajlić, Brankovic, and Stojicic. So the Maestro getting some love. Again, bronze medal for him in Serbia's run in Tokyo. One of the highlights he told me of being in Tokyo was meeting Novak Djokovic. He said he was like a kid all over again. He couldn't believe it. Sat around with the guys and played a little Uno, which is one of their traditions. And then, of course, watched them go on to win a bronze medal. So here's Juan. This is a dangerous team. Last time we saw them was the 2019 World Cup in Amsterdam. We have not seen them in a major event since then. But there's Gilberto Clavel, their top-ranked player, with Joshua Arazo, great defender. Matias is they call him Little Monster. He can definitely hold his own down in the post. And their star player, Gilberto Clavel. This dude's engine never turns off. Not to forget about Jorge Matos. So you got Angel Matias, Joshua Arazo, and Gilberto Clavel. That's the Maestro, Dejan Majstorovic. Remember back in 2017 what he did? He was on Novi Sad back then. Won MVP here in Lausanne after leading Novi Sad to their second Lausanne Masters title. Had 11 points in the final. And there's the top-ranked Puerto Rican, Gilberto Clavel. The goggled assassin. If Matias is the little monster, Gilberto is the big monster. That dude is hard to guard. Don't take my word for it, just watch the game. We're about 30 seconds away. Fans enjoying the action here. We'll have two sessions today, by the way, just in case you didn't know. We got two more games after this one. We'll see Liman and Antwerp. That'll be followed by Riga and Lausanne Sport. We will then take a session break, And we'll wrap up the second half of the day once we get there. But we got 3 games to go, including this one. Strainia with a good defense on the outside. There's Matias, the quick move on the Maestro, but the stroke is broke. Majstorovic got a hand on it. Jorge, not this time. There's Stojicic, open like a therapy session. 2-0, just like that. If you're not following us on social media, number one, I got a bone to pick with you. You need to do that. Would you? At FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. Got a foul off ball that's on the Maestro. Of course, none of this would be possible without our ball and apparel sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Tissot. I want to thank all of our local sponsors here as well. And not to forget our official suppliers, Inleo, Magic Sky, Skelda Sports. It's a team effort. Oh, Pai Shilic. He's a dangerous man. He's a knockdown shooter. Seizes the big moments. Oh, fouled on the drive and the kick out. But I believe he's going to be awarded with a shot attempt. And you see Matias is arguing that he was passing, but I think he only passed because, yeah, it's definitely a shot. So here up steps Miroslav Pajšalić. He's good at the free throw strike. So San Juan still looking to get on the board here in the first minute of play. Foul on red. Pajšalić, no argument. A little bit of a shove in the back. He's going to get whistled for that every single time. Oob, the number 4 seed here in Lausanne. Number 5 in the World Tour standings. As you know, the top 12 in the World Tour standings at the end of this World Tour season will play in the World Tour final in Jeddah, Saudi Arabia. Happy to be going back there again. Several confirmed Masters. We'll go to Debrecen next, and then Montreal. Still got a Prague Masters. Oh, Maestro follows like a stalker. Sticks with it, and then sticks the shot. So the Olympian, the bronze medalist, the Maestro, will try to complete the 2-point play. Majstorovic, swish. 5-zip, just like that. Ooh. Still trying to carry the banner of Serbian supremacy in 3x3. A lot of people feel like it's wide open now. I think it is. Majstorovic, a 3-time world champion with Novi side, a 4-time World Tour final winner, a former world number 1. He's got all the accolades. He's got a long resume. And now he's really, it's his team. He's the veteran leader on this OOP squad, as opposed to when he was on Novi side with Marko Savic and Marko Tedero. Also Dusan Bullet. It's more of a balanced effort. Meantime, it's Pajšalić shooting the first of 2 as San Juan is well into the penalty. 8 fouls on them. They've been hacking like algae rhythm. So Pajšalić shooting 1 more. And he makes them count. Bang, bang, bang. 8-1 game. Here's the little monster, the Motro. Oh, Pasalic nearly had it. Stojacic is saying that's all purple. I don't know if they want to challenge this early in the contest. They may just accept the call. Going nowhere. Oh, Matthias. Oh, a couple of moves. Oh. $1 million move, $5 shot. That don't add up. Clavel's been silent to this point as well. Stojacic. Nope. Pasalic back out to Strainia. Now Stojacic trying it from the left wing. Same result. It's a miss. Pasalic takes the screen just inside the two-point arc. It's a miss for him too. There's Pasalic. Clearing some space for the Maestro. The Maestro's pass is deflected. Still 6 seconds to shoot. Strainia attacks the rack. Comes up empty. Jorge elevates, and he is fouled. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now. Take another look at, yeah, Pasalic. Too aggressive defensively. The Maestro took a shot to the face on that layup attempt. Joshua Arazo coming to check on him. I think he gave him a shot to the beak. So the Maestro down for a moment. Take another look at how that happened. Yep, coming across. Yep, caught him right in the nose. That was unintentional. There's the Maestro. He'll start the possession. All 6'7" of them. Now Strainia going to work from the right wing. Good hands for Arazo. He's a good defender. Great wing defender. I like that matchup between he and Strainia. That's going to be fun to watch the rest of the way. The Maestro fakes it and then takes it, but doesn't make it. Late in the shot clock, had to force that one up. It's a miss. Ball over to purple. San Juan, though, got to find a way to put the round thing in the round thing, if you feel what I'm saying. Matthias. He lost his footing and he lost the ball out of bounds, so it goes back over to Ub. Milakovic. Pasalic gets to a spot. So no go. Oh, Brankovic, excuse me. Oh, Matthias. Gilberto was trying to touch pass it to him, out of bounds though. Back over to red, so San Juan, the Puerto Ricans, they are out of sync. They got 8 fouls and 3 points. That's not balance. Meantime, for Ub, they got 8 points and 3 fouls. That is balance. Oh, narrow miss. Score stays the same. The little monster trying to come alive. Fades away this time. So Pasalic, he moves right, draws the defense. He's got 2 defenders. That leaves Brankovic wide open. Jay is broke. No score on the inside. Little monster made sure of that. Gilberto Clavel. He's got the touch. You remember the Marion song? Touch. Never mind. Oh, Brankovic. No, nice move, but too much spin on it. Came off the front of the rim. Here's Clavel. Going right at Stojacic. 3 in the key, though. Too much time in the paint. And you look at Strainia breathing a sigh of relief. He knew that was going to be a problem. Trying to contain that monster down there in the paint. Clavel with D up on Strainia. This is where Strainia's got an advantage. He decides to give it up anyway. Pasalic waiting on the screen from the Maestro. Maestro sets it. And Pasalic pulls it. Missed the mark. Oh, yeah. He gets to the cup in a rush, don't he? Stojacic. Take another look at Strainia with the step on Clavel. Help defense comes late, and he gets the lay. Oh, Matias. It's slippery out there. Wet ball. 9-7, excuse me. And there's Dejan Majstrokovic. See what I did there? 11-7. Make that 11-8. Irazo. Bucket. There we go. There's Dejan with the maestro. I did it again. See that? 3-point game. Oh, Matias wants another one. Oh, Pashailic left all by his lonesome. He still does not have reservations for two. Oh, good hands there from the maestro. Oh, man, put the clamps on him. Maestro passes up to two. Now Irazo got caught reaching in the cookie jar. 9 fouls on San Juan. They got a team full of computer nerds. They are hacking. Your passwords might not be safe with them. Out of Maestro. A rare miss at the free throw line. One more defensive foul on San Juan, by the way. That'll put Oob in the double penalty. Double bonus. Whatever lingo you want to use. They'll be shooting 2 free throws. Majstrokovic called for the foul there. Carvel was applying pressure on the block. Using that size and that strength, goes to the drop step. He's able to draw the contact on the shot. Clavel bottoms at the strike. San Juan still hanging in there. 3-point difference in this game. Stojacic, Brankovic, rejected by the little monster. Oh, Jorge, not this time. Pashailic, can he get one to go? Nope. Oh, foul purple. And he better be careful, or he could double foul. Okay, double foul. So ball to purple. Jorge thought it was just on him. What about off balance finish from Gilberto? Whoa! So Strainia was held up. The reason why I got excited there is because that was going to be a meeting at the rim between Clavel and Stojacic. Stojacic is known to climb the highest mountains. He will bang on you. But Clavel said, not this time. He got called for the foul, though. 11 fouls. So 2 free throws and possession for Team Oob. And Strainia's second one goes down as well. It's a 2-possession game. Over 4 minutes to play. Plenty of game to be played here. The maestro. Strainia going to the spin move. The one-legged fade. It's a little long on the shot. Clavel taking him down to the torture chamber. Couldn't get the score on the maestro. Here's Strainia. Kick out Pashailic. He's been shooting from that left wing. He's been getting good looks there from there, but just unable to get it to go. He's been missing like a ghost town. Stojacic elevating. Pashailic nowhere to go but up, and he's blocked. Got a shot clock violation. Spajalic is holding his head, and he's down. Yo, he's leaking too. Oh yeah. Oh, he's checking for blood. He's not leaking. Thankfully. No blood, no foul. This street ball. We've gone from the streets to the Olympics, and we're gonna do it again. 2024 is only 3 years away. After having the Olympic Games delayed by a year, that just made the second appearance for 3x3 in the Olympics. It's gonna be coming a lot sooner. Got an offensive foul. Foul number 12. It won't amount to any free throw attempts because it was an offensive foul. Brankovic with Clavel in defense. The maestro, he thought about it. He still got 5 seconds to shoot. Good defense there. That'll leave him just under 3 seconds to get a shot up. So the maestro will heave this one up. He might have enough time to make a quick move and then get a shot up. There he does, jab step right. He lets it go. Hit the rim. Ball still over the purple. Here's Gilberto. Brankovic gets Irazo. Oh yeah. Changed direction on him, rerouted, and got to his destination. Irazo now trying to answer back. He drops it off to Clavel, but it's wiped away because 3 seconds in the key. They could have called that on several players. Spajalic trying to clear some space. The little monster, though, he's scary down there. Five-point difference here as we head down the final stretch. Under 3 minutes to play. So 16-10. Oh, Stojic, he's stepping into that one like he wanted to take that too. And eventually he does. Comes up short though, abbreviated. Maestro, good patience. Stops on a dime, pirouettes, and gets a bucket. So Oob stretching that lead. Clavel finally gets in for a score. Not enough firepower though here for San Juan. Man, I don't think I've seen this situation before. San Juan has more fouls than points. And the reason why that's so impressively unimpressive is that they got 14 fouls. You know how much hacking you got to do to pick up 14 fouls? Majstorovic makes it 7 points. Spajalic. Man, Spajalic. That jumper has been struggling. Oh, good pass. Good look. The maestro. String music. That's it. game over. Oob with a dub over San Juan. They weren't happy, having some words with the officials. But that's a tough one for them to win anyway. I think they were outmatched. They definitely didn't have enough offense to keep up with Oob. And no matter what their grievances are, they're just gonna have to accept that L. It's Mr. Incognito enjoying the action. As we get a look back at how that one went down. So Clavel, as dominant of an interior player as he is, he was not really able to make his mark on the game. I mean, Clavel was active on the rebounds, and he was basically cleaning the glasses, but that was about it. He didn't see a whole lot of things clearly in this game in terms of his shooting. But there's the maestro. He was doing some shooting in this one, wasn't he? Matter of fact, he called game. He hit the two-piece to put it away. So some strong defense, I thought, really from both teams on the interior. But the two-piece is the difference maker. It is the decider. And we saw the fellas in red stroke it a lot more consistently than the fellas in purple. There's the maestro right there. String music to put it away. As Oob gets the dub. They secure a win against a strong Puerto Rican team. Now in the meantime, let's get a closer look at the #1 ranked team, Leman, as well as Batman. Enjoy that before we get back to the action here in the city center.
No 3x3 team ever has had such brutal back-to-back defeats on the big stage than world #1 Leman, who lost last year's World Tour final and Doha Masters decider against Riga through all-time great Tissot buzzer beaters. They returned to painful memories in Doha, where Carlos Lasmanis hit an epic winner just last November.
We had, I think, 3 or 4 shots, and those were good shots, but the ball didn't want to get in, and on the last play, we didn't communicate. They got a crazy shot, and they made it, of course.
Mies is coming to screen, Osmanis, and we're trying to switch. A little bit late, he jump, shoot, and score. But yeah, it's a game.
Reliving the same bad dream just 1 month later, Leman were denied their first World Tour final victory when Norris Miezes hit a shot for the ages in the decider.
Yeah, when we see that we're gonna play with Riga in finals, we were happy because we wanted, like, let's say, revenge from Doha Masters, and I think that it was the real final. 2 best teams at the moment were in the World Tour final, and we were thinking that we will win.
In Doha, we play, I can say, a perfect game for 8-9 minutes, and then we stopped. And the game in Jeddah was completely different. They started good, they were better, but we didn't give up, and we came back 19-18. We didn't communicate again.
And again, less possession. Same.
You know the end of the story.
I was on the bench and me the score, and in the camera it's me drinking water.
I couldn't talk like for 2 or 3 hours with anyone.
When you lose the game and you have the night in front of you, you just cannot sleep. You're constantly thinking about the game, thinking about turning the moment back.
But Leman ain't sulking over the heartbreak. Instead, they believe those painful defeats can make them even stronger this season.
We can look back. If we look back, we're just thinking all the time about that, and it could happen again. I don't want to think about that.
I hope that we learn a lesson.
My personal opinion, I think that we are the best team at the moment, so I think, and I just hope that we will show that on the court also.
Nice back door, and Las Manas up and away. Two-handed bang outs.
And he's smashing like two potatoes.
Las Manas, you gotta watch out. This dude is quicker than Nestle. Las Manas, quick to the rack. Beautiful pass. That's mixtape material, ladies and gentlemen. Easy breezy. Two-piece, no biscuit.
And straight to work like it's Monday morning. Nice score off the glass.
Las Manas, he's driving, and he be jamming. Las Manas, the lefty stroke.
He can taste the leather.
Oh, what a pass.
Las Manas, top shelf, two-handed bang. Nice little fake.
Lays it up and in. And look at that shot there.
Las Manas to the rack.
Oh, the two-piece.
Going to work.
Wet ball. Knocked that one down from forever away. Little backdoor feed, Vieses to Las Manas. Las Manas, oh, he dropped him off. Two-ball corner pocket.
Soft like terry cloth.
Nice pass, nice cut, nice score. Oh, look at that pass. Oh, uncontested there for Carlis. Las Manas to the rack. Oh, it doesn't get any easier than that. That was ridiculous. He shot that straight in. Right in front of the logo. A creative finish at the rim. Las Manas, quick to the rack.
Oh, the hoop and the harm.
Las Manas with the easy layup. Oh, tickles the twine, the soft J. Two-piece, no biscuit.
Las Manas to the rack once again.
Recovers it, scores it at the rim. Las Manas, he gives Ray Bo a little FaceTime. For the win, two-piece.
And we are back. It is that time once again to get it on. Y'all been enjoying the action so far? Let us know. Let us know. Hit us up at FIBA 3x3. Use the hashtag 3x3WT. Tell us how y'all feeling the action so far. It's loud in this spot. It is loud out here. All right, let's get back to it. We saw Leman victorious in their first contest against Gagarin. That started off our main draw action. And here they come again. Laced with talent and an Olympian. The Manimal himself. Mahalo Vasic, Stefan Kojic, Stefan Stojicic, and the Boysa Kilian. They come out in the red. They're looking to go 2-0 here day one. And again, I remind you, the top two from each group advance to play tomorrow. There's going to be one team left out in each pool. $40,000 will be the grand prize out here in Lausanne, the Olympic capital. And we will get our first look at Team Antwerp. I mentioned Olympians. This is an Olympic team. All four on this Belgium team. We're still working on the nicknames for these dudes, but that dude right there, he is a certified assassin. Headshot. Thibaut Vervoort, AKA Must See TV, AKA White Chocolate. And Nick Sellis, Clark Kent, Thierry Marion, the Martian, and Big Shot Bogues, Raphael Bogarts. There's very few things from a talent dynamic that this Antwerp team is missing. They just don't. They have very few weaknesses. Their only, I guess, weaknesses, their experience. Still fairly new to this 3x3 game. They're just taking this thing by storm. We saw them win the Universality Olympic qualifying tournament in Debrecen. Ironically, the next spot that we'll have a World Tour stop. And we saw them finish 4th in Tokyo. And this team, man, they had their sights set on a medal, but they just ran out of gas late and could not get the job done. But their 3x3 journeys continue. And now they have to meet up against Mr. Robot and company, Stefan Stojicic. Again, looking great this year. The injuries are a thing of the past, and there that man is right there. He might be the most dangerous dude on the court. Approach with caution. And when I say must-see TV, I mean it. Keep your eyes on Thibaut Vervoort. So these teams have never met on the Pro Tour, but they are familiar, obviously, from the OQT. Vasic, of course, is very familiar with this team. So here they are, the boys from Belgium. Lacing them up against Team Leman. It's a good barometer for this this Belgian team. I think it's safe to say they're the real deal. But we're going to see if they're ready to step into that elite category here in Lausanne. So here we go. They got length, they got shooting, they got quickness. They are interchangeable 1 through 4. We'll see how Leman contend with them. Well, first way they contend is with a foul. Very early into this one, 6 seconds in. Already a little bit handsy. So Bogarts will start top of the key. Over to Nick Sellis. We call him Clark Kent because he's a notary when he's not hooping. They're up, must see TV. I told you, he's already splashing. So Antwerp jump out to a 2-0 lead thanks to headshot. My guy had 3 game winners in the Olympic tournament in Tokyo. He's a bona fide star. And the headshot nickname works because, you know, he's a good looking dude. And he's always gunning for your head. He's gunning for your dome piece. So fitting. We'll see if it sticks. So Thibaut. He will step up and add another point to his total. He's been the lone scorer for this Antwerp team to this point. Just 40 seconds in, he's already got 3 to his name. We'll see if he can get a 4th. And Vaud, money at the stripe. Stojacic makes one move, puts the shot up, but too much muscle milk. Oh, must see TV. Keep up if you can. Good recovery defense there to prevent the layup make, and good defense there from Nick Sellis. I would say one other potential weakness for Antwerp was conditioning. We saw him run out of gas a little bit there in Tokyo. We'll see. We'll see how strong they stand, how strong those legs, those lungs are as the game progresses. Oh, Bogut's got a shove in the back. Otherwise, that would have been a bad missed layup. So 3 quick fouls on Leman, who trailed this thing 4-0. Bogut's. All right, so Thierry Marion and Stepan Kojic having some words, and ref Edmund Hull gives him a warning. Next time's gonna be a technical. Bogues follows his miss. 6'8" frame, long arms, he could do that. It's the Martian handing it off. Head shot. My guy is always in his hot spot. No Wi-Fi necessary. Kojic trying to respond. No answer. Vasquez, get out of my way. I got places to go and buckets to get. Bogues making his move right. Turns and gives it over to must-see TV. And Vasquez putting the clamps on him early in the possession. Only 2 ticks left. But take another look at Vaud. Step back. You don't know me like that. Oh my God. Who is this man? Thibaut Vaud. This dude is on fire right now. He hits the runner late in the shot clock. We'll get another look at that one later. But that was just stupid. 7-point lead for Antwerp. Kojic with a tough shot at the rim, no go. Bogues with the rebound. Over to Sellis. Sellis will screen away. He's got Marion coming around. Another thing that they do great is off the ball movement. It's hard to have the type of success as we look again at that just unbelievable hit from headshot. It's crazy. But notice, Sellis has got the ball. His teammates do a great job of giving him moving targets. He took the shot that time, but you know what I mean. Meantime, it's Mr. Robot. He has not been able to find the algorithm. Not yet. We'll see. Still a 7-point difference in this game. As the Belgians off to a hot start. Marion gives it up. Leads to a bucket for Sellis. Sellis, yep, gets called for the foul. He was off balance in that attempt to defend on the perimeter. We'll take another look. Unselfish play. And that's what you get with a team that's pretty potent, 1 through 4. Kojic locked up. Thibaut gives it up to get it back. It's his world. Vaud. What a pass. Oh, on the money. Like a dead president. 10-1. Oh, Thibaut. The kitchen's closed. How you want it? You want to get locked up? You want to get cashed on? You want to get dime-pieced? Must-see TV. Believe me. Timeout on the floor. Antwerp. They look good, to say the least. 10-1 on the #1 ranked team on the Pro Tour. The men in purple look like the real #1s. And this one, Kojic that was deeper than spoken word. He hit it. We've seen some wild shots in this game. There's the Martian. Vervoort saves the possession. Now it's Vaud's turn. He pulls the trigger, misses the mark. Thibault gives it up. Oh, what a finish from Marion. The hook over Kojic. Now let's see if he can D up. Here's Kojic moving left. He gets a good look. Hand up from Vervoort. Throws the shot off, but the rebound back to Red. Kojic drive, kick, Mr. Robot lets it fly. And comes up empty. 2 ball, no good. The Martian, no. The ball, long rebound to Vervoort. Bogues, this is, okay, not great spacing here for Antwerp. Late in the shot clock, must see TV. Just barely missed that one. Here's Vasquez trying to clear some space. Too much muscle for Vervoort down low. Bogues, right elbow, missed it left. Quick clear to the corner. Mr. Robot broke. Vasic thought long and hard about that one. Foul on Stojacic. That's a fatigue foul right there. Fifth, on Leman. Another look back at that 2 splash from Stefan Kojic. He is a marksman. They're going to need a whole lot more of that to get back in this game. We got 5 minutes to play. 5:07 to be exact, and a 7-point lead for Antwerp. They feel like they missed an opportunity at the Olympic Games to medal. They were one of the stronger teams in the entire competition. Now let's hear what they got to say in the huddle. Oh, never mind. I took their huddle time away. Running my mouth. My bad. Ralph Bogues. Nick Sellis comes around, setting the screen. Every action has a purpose. Tough defense, great defense here from Team Leman. Kojic, he's looking for Kilian. Kilian, though, no space for him. But the little guy with the big rebound. Oh, in the bucket. You don't see that very often. Clark Kent to Bogues. Bogues elevates. Look at the defense, though. Transition defense, great hustle as well. Marion flips it over his shoulder like a backpack and sets up Bogues for the double date. 13-5. And we get back to it, a 13-5 game. It's been all Antwerp. There's Vervoort. And here's Vasquez. Kilian late in the shot clock. No rim needed. The net's dripping. 13-7. He answers back like Siri. Marion from outer space. Sellis, great position. Mouse in the house. Easy money. 16-8 game. You can see the sense of urgency now from Leman as they try to climb back into this game. Kilian is a miss that time. Kojic climbs high for the rebound. He's got Thibault Vervoort in defense. Double team. Kilian comes free, but he cannot track down the pass. That was a little too strong. 16-8 is where it stands. We got a timeout on the floor. Just over 3 minutes to play. Look again at the Kilian hit. Little FaceTime for him, and then again, it's the Martian from outer space. Steps into the two-piece comfortably. And again, that's something that this Antwerp team can do. Team full of snipers. Nick Sellis. Oh, Clark Kent elevates and shows the beautiful touch on the floater. Now look at the clamps defense on Stojicic. Vasquez. Oh, he's being harassed as well. Foul on Stojicic. So Antwerp, they got this Leman team on lock. 17-8. I don't think it's a lot of people who saw this coming. Ooh, wait. Here comes Must See TV coming around the corner. Automatic. My dude is wetter than the Pisces. Oh, he gets caught for the foul there. De Boot voor Voort. He's going to get a well-deserved rest as he has been on a killing spree. Vasquez trying to make this game a little bit more respectable. And he makes it a 10-point game, believe it or not. It's been all Antwerp all the time, all gas, no brakes. Bogues couldn't break him off. Mr. Robot. Oh, crossed him to a different land, but he couldn't land the two-piece. Kojic now moves left. He's got Stojicic again. Mr. Robot trying to split the defense, though. Got his cookies took. Nearly. Lucky bounce there as the ball will stay with red. Under 2 minutes left as we near an end to session number 1. $20 in my pocket. Now, boy, said Kilian. He's going to start it top of the key. That's Kojic. You will not get a better look than that. And he's on point like a harpoon. 19-11, but this could end it. Marion could not knock it down. Kojic will loft it down low to Vasquez. Vasquez will hand it off to Kilian. Kilian, he got a good look. Too long. Now the Martian will get it over to Sellis. Vervoort, oh yeah. There's the defense that Leman need. They cannot give that dude a look at all. He is absolutely deadly. Sellis took him on the merry-go-round. He ain't playing. This ain't the schoolyard. Take another look. Nice baby hook. Kojic had a lane, took the 2 instead. Vasic, offensive foul. Offensive foul, I think it's because he had that elbow up, kind of flaring that elbow. Oh yeah, yep, that's an easy call. Bogues, no. Vervoort cleaning the glass, but he cannot get the baby hook to fall. Stays game point. And the ball will actually stay with purple as red turn it over. They run into a buzzsaw, and ain't nothing sweet about this Belgian team. Trust me. They're gonna leave Leman with a bitter taste in their mouth. It's like dark chocolate. Big shot Bogues with a big opportunity missed. Kilian pulls the trigger. Not this time. Bogues snatching the board. Vaud got a double foul underneath as Stojacic and Celis were battling for position. It's a vibe in here. It's vibrant underneath the Magic Sky canopy here, day one of the Lausanne Masters. Vaud was trying for the backdoor cut. He stays active. And Nick Celis was shooting on a 7-foot goal that play. He didn't have any lift in his legs, and he's going to get a rest. We are under 20 seconds to play here as Kojic will let the two go. Vasquez, it's a bucket, but you can't battle twos with ones. Ball over to Bogues. Bogues, left, right, pull up. Doesn't get game. Leman just want the points now, and Stojacic does get the swish, but Leman does not get the win. How about Antwerp? Belgium stand up. A commanding win over the top-ranked team as they lay a beat down on Leman to start things off. And if they haven't served notice to this point, let the rest of the field beware. Antwerp means business, like the front of the plane here in Lausanne. So our senior communications manager slash sideline reporter slash social media manager, and he wears a lot of hats. Julian DeBove, down courtside with must-see TV, headshot, white chocolate. You pick the name. Let's hear what he's got to say.
Just like that, you beat the #1 team in the world.
We have a great campaign. We won 2 challengers. The Olympic Games were amazing, and we're just feeding off that energy. We got now almost all Belgium watching, and it gives us really much energy. And it's nice to play in front of the crowd.
Yeah, it's been such a crazy year for you. Like you said, it came so fast. 2020 you played your first World Tour, but 2021, the 2 challengers win, the Olympic semifinal, qualification for the Europe Cup, another first World Tour. Things went so fast for you and your team.
Yeah, true. We're trying to get our heads calm. Let's try to create focus during these games. It's always a tough game, even if you're up 5-6. Everybody sees here and everybody at home that even in 2 minutes a game can change really quick. So it's about sprinting, but also always stay focused about every possession, every detail.
All right, congrats again, man.
Thank you, guys.
Take care.
Thibaut Vaud. That man needs a warning label on his jersey. He's as dangerous as they come. Just an absolute assassin from beyond that 2-point arc. Yep, and he was shooting like team deathmatch. Problem is, there ain't no respawn when he starts shooting. And he can give it to you in a variety of ways. Sets his feet off balance. He was setting the table for his teammates, some great passing as well. As you can see, the up fake, he hits the cutting Nick Celis. I think she was impressed. She should be. That was pretty dang on impressive too. Stefan Kojic late in the shot clock, he's able to splash that one. But it was too little, too late for Team Leman. They trailed 10-1 to start this game, and it was in a pretty deep hole, and Belgium refused to let up. The Martian getting in on the 2-piece action, and then mama, there go that man. Once again, Thibaut Vaud cashing in. He had more tools in the preschool, and Leman just could not match the firepower, even with a sharpshooter such as Mr. Robot. Hasn't yet gotten into his rhythm. So they will suffer their first loss, and they will wrap up their first day with a 1-1 record. So our final game of the first session lands us in Pool B. We'll see Riga again and again. 3 of the 4 gold medalists getting hyped, getting ready. Artur Strelniks joining this team in place of Edgar Krumins. Shout out to Krumins. Get better soon, man. Get better soon, crew. So Krumins, he tore his anterior talofibular ligament in his ankle, and the dying stages of that gold medal game against ROC. So he's gonna be out for 4 weeks. So we'll see likely a lot more of Artur Strelniks joining Agnes Chavars and Batman and Robin in human form, Carlos Lasmanis and Norris Miezes. Both have spent time as the #1 player in the world. And you could argue who the #1 player on the team is. Lasmanis with, I mean, he was incredible in the Olympics. He elevated this game, and I know he made his dad proud, who participated in the Olympics as a rower himself, and he watched his son earn a gold medal. Special. All right, here's the home favorites, Team Lausanne. In 2017, we saw Team Lausanne make a run all the way to the final here in their own backyard. They lost that one. But I was talking with King West. There he is with the new hairdo. He's going with the pink flamingo look. Then Gilles Martin left him hanging. So Gilles Martin, Marco Leman, the Juice Man, and Tadera Top. Like the formation of this Lausanne team. Great rebounding, rim protection in King West. And Bad Top is a multifaceted player. This dude can play above the rim. Great defender. And then they got the shooting from the Juice Man, Marco Leman. And then they got Gilles the Thrill. He's different. He's built different. Gilles Martin, the smallest dude on the court, but he's a problem. Speaking of problems, that's Carlos Lasmanis. He's a household name in 3x3 these days. Could be the best player in the game, honestly. You'd have an argument, Batman. But he's in the King's court now. That's Wes Molteni, longtime member of this Lausanne sport team. Team manager, and doing a great job helping to grow the game of 3x3 here in Switzerland. He's played 5-on-5 as well. And this Lausanne team, fresh off of a big win here recently. So we get this one going. Yeah, they come in hot. They won the Swiss Tour 2021 final. So we'll see if that momentum translates here to the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Last game of the first session. After this one, we'll take an hour break and then finish the day's action with the second session. Let's see if this one ends with a bang. Rejected. I misspoke. Not an hour. Oh, he put him on suspension. Miezes, the spin and the lay. And there's Gilles Martin. He got range like a Rover owner. Here's Miezes. Oh, which way did he go, George? Couldn't cash it in, though. Chavars. He's there to clean up the glass like the Board of Health. Look again. Gilles, so difficult to guard. He's a lefty. He is not to be left alone. Trust and believe. It's Agnes Chavars. Chavars might have the best speaking voice in 3x3 too.
He talks low. His voice is deep. I'm trying to imitate.
I can't. I'm sorry. I'm just jealous. when he watches the game back, he's going to laugh at that. I hope he does. Meantime, Batman and toilet bowls out. So a narrow miss by him. Let's see if he can hold his own against King West. Good D. But West sticks with it. Oh, Gilles couldn't finish it. West with the rebound. And he's able to draw the foul. So a 3-3 game here in the first minute. I like the way things are starting. It is a frenetic pace, as you get used to with this 3x3 thing, physical. And there's King West. He's gonna knock it down. Oh, Miezis, he got Gilles off balance. Couldn't put him on the bucket list though. Oh, King West, he can't hit those. Kind of a forced 2 attempt there, and then he's out of position defensively. Can he recover? Not enough time to stop Chavars from adding a 4th point to Riga's scoring total. Gilles whips it out. Juice Man would have had a good look, but a foul called on the play. Look again at that last exchange, and a tough score from Chavars over the extended hand of King West. So with Gilles Martin, the G is silent like in lasagna. We're just gonna call him Il Martin. Off the miss. Top goes up top. Here's Il. Kicking it out. Top. Nope. Got a foul. Foul on purple. Miezis over to Las Manes. Oh, Las Manes. Marco Leman. No soup for you. I think Las Manes thought he was going to big boy him. But Leman says none of that. Miezis. No FaceTime that time. But there the top is down. King West has got 4 to shoot. Oh, and he got his pocket straight picked by Robin. He's known from robbing the rich and giving to the poor. So I guess appropriate. He's a thief. And he's got the ball in hand. Robin to Batman. The dynamic duo. 5-4 game. There's Gilles. He knows one speed faster than you. He's not gonna get the ball back on this possession, but he does get it back now. He lets it fly, and the 2 is too short. Here's Gilles to King West, top of the key. No, Chavars, yes. 2-piece, no biscuit, and a 7-4 game. Gilles took a little bit of a bump from Las Manes. We're gonna get our first TV timeout as we are under 7 minutes to play. But make no mistake about Chavars. He is a capable shooter. I don't know how many times teams have to see this dude knocked down from beyond that 2-point arc before they start believing. Gilles with half of Lausanne's 4 points on that one play. They're well within striking distance, though. The Juice Man squeezed the trigger. But these goals ain't loyal. No, they ain't. Score stays where it's at. What a finish. Miezis, even through the contact, Oh. Leman, bad miss to the right. Shot clock situation, got to reset it. Take another look at Miezis getting the score over King West. And they're going to get that shot clock back to, we're going to give them 6 seconds. No, less. So they will get 3.2 seconds to shoot. So here's King West, hands it off. Shield just off target. (8-4). I think Lausanne are going to have to find a way to get some of these twos to fall. It's one of the better two-point shooting teams in the league in Riga. West to Gilles. Back to Montagny. King West. Pass is stolen. Batman, give and go, but it's a no. It's a no for me, dog. He went Randy Jackson on him at the rim, but they're atop with the big stop. Take another look. Looked like it was going to be an easy Riga score. And I'm not sure if Top blocked that or if that got blocked by the rim. I'm going to give him credit. So a trio of fouls on Lausanne and a travel call on King West. So off we go again. Dime time. Oh, yeah. Chavez with the poke. Leman couldn't hold on to the ball. Strelniks with the defense. Another look at the entry bounce pass. And Chavez bouncy. Miezis to Las Manos. No, not this time. Long rebound. Top tracks it down. Leman to King West. Look at Miezis. Miezis holding his own for the most part of that possession. He does get called for the foul. A fourth on Riga. West to top. Call for the travel. So Lausanne out of sync. They've had a couple of missed opportunities here where they they should have come away with points. Oh, Miezis with the step back. They should have stepped in. So instead, he airballs. Il Martin, he's got reservations for 2. And Lausanne within 3. But a foul though, quick foul on Gilles. Robin to Batman. Back to Robin. Las Manos sets up on the left side of the court, gives enough space for Miezis to do his thing. And he left him like a bad relationship. 10-6. The feed to Leman, and there's Marco. He gets the short jumper to go. Miezis trying to respond with a 2-piece. He's off target. Now can he stay in front of Gilles? Easier said than done. He's a visionary. Good look to set up Leman for the score. 1 possession game. Las Manos with a step back, but King West D'd him up. Missed the crib though, right at the rim. Cannot be slow on that closeout on Chavez. I think they dodged the bullet there. That's his spot. Smart play from Martin to let the ball go out of bounds. All right, so 2-point game. Gilles, oh my goodness. That was crazy. 10-9. I'm still trying to figure out how he made that shot. Chavars, yep, held up. Martin with no choice but to foul in the TV timeout as we are under 4 minutes. Lausanne starting to pick it up here and make a game of this thing. Take another look at Martin. Oh my goodness. Take that man to Vegas. He got the Midas touch. Oh yeah, look at that one again. The no-look shot off balance. I told you he was ill. After the missed free throw, long tip out to Top with a tough shot. He's double blocked. 2 hands from Chavars. Take another look. That's picture perfect. Even that pass, still on the mark. As Martin was trying to set up Leman on the backdoor cut, the baseline. This time they'll start the possession with King West. Gilles, he's got Strelniks in defense. Gilles taking him to the deep end, couldn't drown him. Las Manos got the step, you better watch. Oh no, sir! Oh no, sir! He packed it, it's a lunchable. King West defending his throne. 10-10. King West, show that man some love. Ten game. But take another look at the defensive play from West Montigny. He blocked him like an unauthorized user. Look a few times, and meeting him at the rim is a death sentence. He's gonna kill any hopes of a score. Las Manos makes it count at the free throw stripe. 7th foul on Lausanne, so we'll see 2. And the second of 2 is good. It's a 2-point game. West Montigny knocked out of bounds, ball over to Red. Just over 3 to play. Oh, what a find. Miezes setting up Chavars nicely. One good pass deserves another, but you gotta finish that. Top misses the crib. Miezes and Las Manos trying to work that pick and roll. It's ironic that these 2 dudes used to be rivals in 5-on-5. And then the Federation put them together for 3x3. Nobody thought it would work. And all those people eating a little crow now. Gilles Martin lets it fly. It's still flying. Right over to Robin. Robin, he wanted some space in the relationship, so he stepped back and cashed in on it. 15-10 now as a result. Bad top is cleared. He takes the 2. Oh, FaceTime. He can taste the leather. That was a pass. At least that's what Miezes would tell you. In any case, no bucket. Chill drops it off. Top, though. No finish. Strong defense on the inside. West is going to step on that baseline, or the out-of-bounds line, rather. So a turnover. Back over to Red as Riga's really being tested here with 2 minutes of play. And a timeout on the floor. Lausanne want to regroup here as they head into crunch time. Abdomen. Nice crowd here for the first session. Expecting even more people to file into the venue here for the second session. Again, I said an hour, but it's going to be more closer to a 30-minute break after this game. So just letting y'all know. Here's Batman on the move. Nowhere to go. So we'll start 6:40 local time. So that's a little bit less than an hour from now. We still got $1.50 to play in this game. I don't think we're going to see a team reach 21. We got an out-of-bounds challenge in the meantime as King West let that go, thinking it would be purple ball. We will see what the determination is once Ref Yasmina leaves the scores table. Oh, by the way, I've talked a lot about our Olympians who played in Tokyo. Let me show some love to our Olympic referees as well. They did an outstanding job on the global stage. So all of our FIBA 3x3 referees who had an opportunity to go out to Tokyo and call the action, both Ref Yasmina and Ref Ed were there, who are officiating this game. So I want to show them some love there. They did an outstanding job. Here we go. Here we go. 3-point game now. Bad top. Over to Leman. Top with the rebound. Chavars took a shot to the gut. He just tried to shake that off. Here's Top doing his dance. West. Tough shot attempt there. They stay with it. Miezes, though, using those, Strelniks, rather, using those long arms to earn the possession for Riga. Batman. Excusez-moi. 5 seconds to shoot. And Leman, not this time. Top, smart play. He's able to throw it off with Chavars. That'll give him 9 seconds to shoot here. Just over a minute to play left in this one in the 2-possession game. Riga in the driver's seat, looking to go 2-0 here and wrap up their pool play campaign atop the group. A reminder, only the top 2 move on to play tomorrow. You know the drill by now. This is the 10th edition of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour. Shout out to our longtime 3x3 fans. The ones who had to suffer through listening to my commentary since 2016 or longer. Okay, it's 13-16. Lausanne ain't out of here yet. Las Manas, though, set him up with the crossover. Got to the teeth of the defense. He's able to draw an 8th foul on Lausanne, which will put him at the free throw stripe to shoot a couple. Las Manas led the field in scoring in the Olympics. He was absolutely bananas in that final against ROC, which was capped by his 2-ball from the left wing, and put Latvia in the history books. His 2 free throws here put Riga in front by 5 with under 40 ticks to go. Look for Lausanne to look for it too, and they didn't get it that time. West thought about it. Tough shot. Las Manas moving left. He gives it over to Chavars. Chavars misses. Miezes kept it alive just enough to get the rock back. Under 20 seconds to go. Norris Miezes going left, shooting with the right. It's a no-go. Gilles Martin left by his lonesome. He could not knock down the two. Chavars gives it up. Miezis to Las Manos. 6-point difference, and King West lets it fly, but it will not be enough in this one. It is Team Riga looking very much like a gold medal squad here in Lausanne. They go 2-0 as the local favorites drop their first contest. They will get back to it in the second session as we will see Lausanne Sport lace them up against Graz. Riga's body of work is done for the day. We ain't done yet. We got to get it down to Julian above, who's standing by with none other than Robin himself, Norris Miezis. Ju.
Norris, after the Olympic gold, we knew that all the teams would come at you, that you would have a bullseye or a target on your back.
Sorry, one more time.
Yes. After the Olympic gold, we knew that all the teams would come at you very aggressive.
Yeah.
And that you would have a bullseye or a target on your back. You had two tough games today against Graz and Lausanne, but you got the 2 wins.
It's very tough play against these big emotions, how Chavars told. But we more rest in our home than practices. But still, this tournament is very important for us, and nothing is stopped. We need to play more World Tours, and we need to focus on World Tour Super Final.
I was about to say, you won the Europe Cup, you won the Olympic Games, you won the World Tour. But here in Lausanne, you've never won it. You've reached the semifinals twice. When you see those fans here, how much do you want to win it this year?
I'm happy that our fans is more and more. But I'm happy that this one lady with kid from Latvia is here also. And I see the 3x3 basketball. They love it, and it's very good.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, Latvia's got fans not only in Latvia, but they got fans all over the world now. That's what comes with a gold medal win on the stage like the Olympics, right? Of course. And they are in full form. 3 of their 4 gold medalists. Norris Miezis getting dizzy with it. They got some great play. They, as in Lausanne, from Il Martin. But he was really the only real threat on this Lausanne team throughout the game. And this is no shot at Gilles Martin. This is just facts. When your smallest player on the court is your most dangerous, it's going to be hard because obviously smaller players have a more difficult time getting shots to go down. So, a valiant effort from Il Martin. But if you're going to keep up with Latvia, you're going to need more than one. We saw King West struggle with his shot. There's a circus shot right there. Was that good circus? That's not good circus music anymore. What do they play? Do people even go to the circus anymore? Never mind. I got to get back in my bag. Gilles was in his bag for certain. That's why we're giving you a few looks at that. That was just craziness. Come on. If he gets that shot 10 more times, how many of them he's going to make? That was a disrespectful block. King West. This is my house. I don't want any visitors. You are not welcome here. Emphatic throwback. But Miezis and company, they were not phased. They were not faded. They just got too much. What do you want? I mean, that's all the analysis I got for you. They just got too much. They run away in a win over Lausanne. 2-0. They are the class of the group. We'll see them again tomorrow as they lace them up for 40 bandos. But as I mentioned, we got our session break now. We got 37 minutes exactly before we get back to it. So 6:40 is when we will begin that second session. In the meantime, go get yourself something to eat, hang out for a bit. We'll be back at 6:40 here in the city center in Lausanne. See y'all there.